Hold on a little bit. I'll be going to have a little bit like shave that, like my beard shaved and stuff. And I'm back. And as you kind of can see, like this is, you know, I rarely show my face in this scene, so yeah, now I'm showing my face. Got it. There's still quite a few things I have to like work out. Hold on a little bit. If you guys kind of notice my hair is a little bit change up, is basically I tried to set my hair, I failed really badly, so I'm trying to revert back into the original state. But like the wax and gel is still like kind of sticky there, so like yeah, so end up looking a little bit different only, but you can definitely see some work have been done there. Hold on. Press the wrong S button. Okay, content, live. I need to click this one. By the way, anybody, sorry, anybody managed to join in here? Hold on a little bit. I can't see too many things. Are there water slasher? I haven't turned on the TTS and stuff yet. And also, if you're doing it in vertical chat, like it's not going to work in there. The TTS still have a little bit of limitations. It only can detect one of the stream. It can't detect two. You might say lame. Yes, it is. I also don't like that too. All right. Should be fixing up most of the things here. And also a fair warning, no spam in chat, okay? How things should be going right now? Most of the things are kind of fixed, kind of. And like I say again, you guys like see my face. The lighting is actually not that great. So if I really need to improve the lighting, okay, um, let me show you guys a fill like first. You can see like that's like a very big shadow. This is right now randomly. I give you guys like a camera 101 if you guys want to do like face cam streamings. Okay, you can see like this side of the area that I'm in. I got a light bulb like ceiling like up there, like shining it down. So I have a very heavy like shadow from top to down, right? So I can have a camera. Which, let me lower down that. Okay. Now I have added a fill light. You can see like half of the shadow is kind of like taken away just by doing that. And now you can see like there's like two line. If I just turn this thing off, okay? Oops. It's really hard to reach the gosh dang button. So you can see like the shadow is like much more stronger here now. The problem is the light thing right now shooting at my face is at eye level. So it's at eye level, you only cover this part of the face a little bit only, and the light is not that strong because it's a fill light. So I have to lower down, which I am trying to. Lowering down. Let me turn on the light. Lowering down. And lock it back. Okay, the light now is on the lower side. And I angle it up a little bit. And go ahead and go to the knob. Increase a little bit. Now you can see like the shadowy part of my face is now much more lesser, but it will always persist in some sense because like this thing is still here. But generally when things is like at a distance, I manage to fill up most of the shadow from this area. Okay, because I fill up most of the shadow in this area, now my face like looks much more brighter because of it. But the problem is right now this place become way more brighter than my actual face. There's a way to fix it. First, kill your fucking ceiling light that right on top of you. So I'm just going to go around, turn off my ceiling light. You can have some like they're still able to like have some soft light like on your other side of the ceiling light. Just do not have the ceiling light directly on your face. That is there. So now you can see like half of my face right now is very perfectly like lighted, and then another half of my face is like very shadowish. I have a ring light that is going to be my strongest light, and then that light is going to be like the key light of my thingy. I can even show it to you guys. Okay, my table is a mess right now because I just finished eating something. Okay, see this big ass ring light here. Okay, this big ass ring light is my ring light. But you'll be like, Kiray, why is this thing facing the gosh dang back? Not like at your face. Do you want a spotlight shooting at your face? No. While it's a very strong light for me, I do use it as a soft key light instead of like direct key light. Direct key light is, especially when I'm do drawing, direct key light is like basically blind my face. This is like why there's like so many people like doing like TikTok, those kind of stuff. They have a like a very bright rounded ring, like glowy ring on the like your eyes and stuff. It's because of that gosh dang ring like blinding your fucking eyes. You can't see jack shit, to be honest. So I use another method. Like I just showed that why my thing is like pointing at the wall, because one thing, have you seen like any like movie or TV drama or see like that? Like people like doing like photo shoot stuff. There will always like be a guy holding like a white plane and stuff. That is a like diffuser light. Diffuser light, or you can say they want to use instead of directly lighting the thing, they want it to shoot everywhere. The intensity of the light shoot to everywhere, and then use the bounce light to kind of like hit your face. Because the light has been like the concentrated light have been diffused a little bit from the bouncing. So while it's still a strong light, but it's not a very like hyper key strong light. So if I turn on my lighting now, which is actually in a very high intensity, now you guys can see the light is directly bounced onto my face. Because it have a very far distance between me, is like this hand is not even reachable. I need to extend like two more of like Kiray's hand, two more of my hands to actually reach it. So now you guys can see like my face is like fully like lightened, glowy, stuff like that. Most of the case, sometimes people think like, how do I get like such a shiny face? Is like basically just lighting itself. And you can see like my neck side is still have a lot of shadow there. I kind of keep it there on intended purpose. But if I really want to eliminate it, I can just go to my left side is my fill light, which cover most of the shadow. Because the stronger light is over there, I need like some sort of like weaker light. It's like fill up like the shadow that the strong light casts. This is why we call it a fill light. There's also something called a rim light. With the current equipment I have, I can't afford a rim light. Technically, I already can afford a rim light. I just cannot. I need a proper green screen. Yes, I do have a big ass green screen behind me. If you guys like notice it. Oh yeah, by the way, I do recover really fast. Fucking Asian genes. Technically, I'm still sick. It's just that I have the ability to power through shit. You know, willpower and everything. I actually lost my voice yesterday, and I got a lot of like different remedy that can kind of like fix it. I'm drinking one of them right now. Once I finish this, I will use remedy B. I basically have remedy A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Now my entire body is powered by herb and medications. But I guess I finished my remedy A. Later on, I'll just take on a remedy B, I guess. Again, see the shadow over here? I'm not mewing, okay? Back in the days, mewing was already a thing. If you guys don't want to believe, actually back in the days, people already say mewing a long time ago. It's just become like more popular later on. So if I increase the intensity of my lower fill light, you can see like my face in here now much more brighter because it's slowly taking over the key light, being the key light of this. Actually, I can use my low light to kind of like turn it into a key light. I can just make it as bright as possible because it's just shining on the side of my face. See? It kind of eliminates half of the shadow, but it kind of increased the shadow in here just by having a key light. You can see like my face, this and that, yeah, this stuff. Anything from this side, this mic thingy, that casts a shadow, now the shadow is much more like prominent because like it's just so fucking bright right now. And sometimes people don't want to be like as white as possible, so they can switch the temperature of the light to be much more yellowish. Or I can just go for super orange light. Yeah, you can do a lot of things. Either Ado. A little bit of orange. I actually use a tissues on the fill light here to kind of this side of the light here, just to kind of like diffuse like some of the light. Again, like true material. There's a lot of way you can diffuse the light. Actually, diffuse is not the right word, but one is using the bounce light. You shoot at the wall. If your wall is white colors, or the color you need, use them to bounce back, use a strong light to shoot at it to bounce back the light back at your face. You can do a lot of different kind of like lighting stuff doing that. Your eyes will get adapt to it like later on, but still it's not really good for eyes. But yeah, I can. Now this is the strongest output of the white light I have, like shooting at the wall and bouncing back at my face. I can just let the gosh dang light directly bounce, like hit my face. If I turn the gosh dang ring light, holy shit, this right hand. Okay, right now you can see that my fucking face is gosh dang white color right now, and also it prominently show my gosh dang eye bag. I didn't manage to get a good sleep, but still. Yeah, now you guys can see like my face actually is like the lighting hit my face. The lighting hit my face. It's like you guys kind of be able to like you know show my skin textures. Because it show my skin textures, you guys can see way more clearer of my face, like pores and everything that happen on my face. Now you guys can see like how actually I have a fucking like eye circle. Like people treat me like a panda for a reason, okay? I do look like a fucking panda. Like I'm not exaggerated most of the time that my vertigo actually like makes me unable to sleep properly. I dream every day means like I never really have like a proper like brain break or like body like adjustment break. So I end up like always, no matter how long I sleep, I just never really sleep that well. So in some sense, I am the guy who can sleep also same time can't sleep. It's like a next level insomnia. I try to force myself to sleep by laying on the gosh dang bed, close my eyes long enough that I start dreaming. But I can tell you guys for one thing, dreaming means that your brain is not actually fully asleep. It's just like, you are in somewhat of an alert state enough that your brain is still moving, processing information, and then you start hallucinating inside your closed shut eyes. Yep. What chubby guy, you looks very good. Well, thank you. Actually, I try my best to keep myself fit and all. Um, yeah, I managed to start like getting like much more thinner. I just lost like 3 kilogram. Like yesterday, I go to weight it. Who knows? Maybe I just gained 1 more kilogram again. But yeah, like again, like you guys can see, like this is one of the reason I'm using bounce light rather than key light because bounce light kind of like do it way better to show my face, and it's not like blinding the shit out of me. I can actually change the warmness of the colors to increase way more lighting off the white light, and then now just using the warm light. Yeah, it kind of like masks. Like that's a reason why people use warm light. Okay, using warm light it highlights the red on your face. So if you are a girl, have like a very nice key light. Okay, white color key light here to show the gloss on your lips. Showing the gloss on your lips, and then you can sort of like have a little bit of like warm lighting. This is like too warm. You can adjust it yourself. You can mix a little bit white light, but there's still lots of warm light there. Um, but yeah, just do it enough of a white light that just add a little bit. While you can still can see it like it's warm like that, you can now see like a lot of like light glossing happening, right? But also like not as like brightly white. So you can see how shiny my oily nose is. I just took a gosh dang showers. Gosh dang, this is the land of Malaysia's. You is a land of eternal summer. Your face is just almost going to be always oily, unless you're doing a lot of skincare. And yeah, so if you have a lips gloss and stuff like those things that apply on your like face, it's going to highlight that shit. How do I know so many things? I used to be a cameraman, okay? Let me go back to my default setting using the bounce light and everything. I do like this kind of light too, so I'm just gonna keep it, increase the white a little. I'm gonna kill my electricity bill though. All right. Speaking about things like taking slowly, you guys can definitely like say that. I definitely can say this thing as like a guy from obese category 1. Yes, I literally was in obese category 1. I think like most people seen the pictures that I showed before. I used to be fucking fat, and I lost 10 kilogram in 1 month from just not cut out, actually, like just lowering down my carb diet. I'm not even kidding. It's like carb actually does make you way more fatter. You cut the sodas, you cut carb, you just not cut. It's more like lower the intake. Just the nature of lower the intake, you just will start getting thinner from lowering this two thing. Obviously, this kind of food is like everywhere, especially you live in the cities. Like sugars is everywhere, and also like carbohydrates is in everywhere. Your bread, your tortillas, your rice, your noodles, everything have like carbohydrate. So you can't really like escape it. You can learn to have a lesser intake, less reliable in those kind of food. And then as time goes, I know it's kind of an expensive process too. You can try to go for a wheat diet, this and that other stuff. It's still good, but remember, here's the one thing that I do want to like. I'm not really a health expert, but still, I do have to give you guys this particular PSA: do not fully cut out your diet. I see like a lot of places that they would it is why it is like very effective. But if you decided to entirely like see that, oh, this food is the cause that turn you fat, you just, oh, I'm just not going to eat any of them. One is impossible. Second, it's bad for health. I'm not even saying it's bad for health because the impact it does to your body. Um, it's like an acclimation adjustment. Our body need times to adjust and thing. You can gradually lower the intake, but do not directly cut it out. Especially do not directly cut it out for like a year or two and then went back for the diet again. Because even you want to do it, just do it as small dose as possible. It's like eating medication. Like sometimes they give you this amount of dose. It's not working. Like after a few months, they come back. Oh, we can increase your dosage now, or we can increase more. We can increase more because our body needs times to like adjust and tolerate the proper amount of dosage. Even it's like we are new in here. This is why a lot of like, like pill tablet have like you breakable sections. Is because like if your body cannot handle the medication, you can actually break it in half. Just take half of it. I know sometimes the doctors like did write a recommendation for you like to take this and that other stuff, but the side effect if it's that bad means that your body is really not going to handle it. So you can just split it. You still will going to take it maybe like one day, but you can split it like take it morning or and nighttime. It does still work its things, but it's not as effective because like again, separate small dosage instead of like one concentrated dosage. And this is why there's some people they cut off a diet and then they come back, they immediately like have like they don't have it before, now they have it. Allergy. There's so many people have carbohydrate like allergy, like self-induced like carbohydrate like allergy that happens to them. Um, is because like they literally just fully cut out the carbohydrate diet. Okay, and then when their body starting to eat it, like their body do not know how to process that thing anymore, and then it have a very violent reactions, and this is how like carbohydrate allergy most of them like develop. So yeah, don't think like if it's is it because it's bad for you, you just like fully cut it. The only thing you can kind of do it is just sodas, but your sugar crash is going to be like really bad. Still, again, like you can have diet, but in a controlled dosage. As time passed, like you can slowly cut them out instead of like just fully cut them out. That way, it's much more better. All right. The more I kind of show my face, since I finally have a gushing feel, like I really want to adjust it to the best of the abilities. I've been playing around with a little bit, like just talking about it. So like I feel like I want to like do a little bit more. By the way, I'm still sick. I should make some ginger tea, to be honest. Hold on a little bit. I'll be going off to make some ginger tea. Anyone is like drop by in, you can like help me entertain them a little bit, I guess. Okay, I'm back. You can see I got a cup of tea and a cup of ginger. I didn't know it was just ginger. My mom told me that if I'm sick, I should drink something that hot. And from my mom saying, it's like, when it comes to ginger stuff, it have what we call a heat element in it. So it have a very heavy heat element. So I have to be careful since I'm already like have like fever and everything is really like you know high in heat element. So I need to. Oh my gosh, this is going to be difficult. So if I just drink this alone, man, it's on my keyboard. Clean it up a little bit. So if I just drink this like ginger alone, it's just going to make my fever worse. So usually they use like a mixture of tea and ginger together, kind of like lowering down the heat element of the ginger. But while it's like acidic and a chemical property, will still help your throat, vocal cord, and everything. Okay. But the problem is, the thing I'm drinking right now doesn't have any tea. So thankfully, I bought this green tea. Usually I brew it myself, but still. This is easier versions to mix a green tea with this ginger tea. Not even ginger tea, just like pure ginger. Actually, this one. So it does help, and I'll be stir it a little bit. Too bad I can't use this kick-ass Luffy cup now. It tastes so terrible. Because it's not meant to use green tea for it, but good. All right, I need to write something using artifact tag. Okay. And my nail is rebothering. Goshing. If you guys don't know, my nail like grew in a very weird curve. I don't even know why. You guys can take a look at this. Yeah, this weird ass curve like is really annoying. And yes, my nail is fucking long. I should groom myself better. I just keep forgetting to groom. One day I just like woke up immediately start streaming. Woke up, cook my food, eat my food, take a shower, come back, start stream. I have way less me time as time passed. From this. No. Very proud of all the sketch I made. Sketch I made. Okay. Ugh. Tastes terrible. So terrible, in fact, I almost vomit. But, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. It's not even herbal medicine, it's just fucking ginger. Just ginger tea. Well, actually, poorly mixed ginger tea, but still. You get out of here. So far, everything so good. Nothing really changed that much. Da 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 da. Okay, let me add sections. Let's add region social. Music, and then go to thumb. Wait, it's Christmas already? I didn't know. Oh, oh, not Christians, okay. Ah, Thanksgiving. The chicken day. I know so many other things, I shouldn't say it. No, that thing is just happened in Japan. I don't know what Malaysians and Christian eat. I can tell you one thing. I really stay away from like Malaysian Christian most of the time It's not because like I'm like religious phobic. It's more like, gosh, I guess like most of the like Christian people I meet in Malaysia. Oh my gosh, they're sort of like a fanatic cult. Yeah, they behave like one. There's definitely normal people, but the group of people that I know is more or less like fanatic cult. Because of that, I tend to stay away from their like activity. I got roped into like that areas. Is like they have like that one event. Basically, more or less, they turn the entire Sherman into a Gosheng play. It's like they like all the Sherman I know so far from all the friends that kind of like, and not I won't even say it's close friends. It's more like acquaintance that just, hey, we got free food. Want to come? I say yeah. And I went there like a dumbass. Sat there for like 2-3 hours, listened to the Sherman. Technically, it's not Sherman at that point. It's basically just like they hire a theater guy to do the Sherman thing. It's basically just that. Sit there for 3 hours. It's like listening to like people like pastor talk about this thing. Like, is it like going to like be like, is it normal to sit there for like 2-3 fucking hour long every single time? Like, because like every single time I go there, it's like 2-3 fucking hour long. I just sit there for the free food. Not that good. But it's a friend, so I decided around the time still really close friends. Now it's kind of like distant away, but yeah, they are trying their best to convert me. But sadly, I'm not a very religious person. But yeah, like around those kind of things. But I still willing to go there, like benefit of the doubt. I always see like religious is a very good way to kind of like establish a certain level of morality. So I always like view them. It's not like not a religious person, but I still view them with respect. Generally, just like that. Um, but man, they really all play like the Sherman part. Is it called Sherman? It's like like the guy that stand there and just talk a lot about like belief, faith, and God intervention and this and that, yeah, that stuff, and then like keep talking about every 2-3 story and then quote the Bible and thing. Different time I went a little bit different guy. It's like a few different guy in like rotations, but most of the time, do you know like what kind of things it's like? It's basically like super like over exaggerated versions of them. Like usually you would just like talk about a story, just like me, like a streamer, sit there just talk about it, have some really respectfully, obviously, and not like me with this kind of pose and this and the yada stuff. Much more respectful, a little bit dignified and everything. Not like a gosh dang theater actor. Like, do they always talk like a theater actor there? I'm not sure. It's like really performative in some sense. I didn't expect that. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's what Power Search does. Is always plug expensive stuff with anti search like Power Plug. It's going to be expensive, but it's better than nothing. Sometimes, if you have a UPS, you can plug some small appliance using the UPS. If you don't know what UPS is, like unit power supply, it's like a battery that power. It's like it will store powers and then like power up your like thingy. but do not use it on your computers because the cheap one only can handle like monitors, tablet, maybe even fan or something like that. They can't do more. So you can use that to power up your tablet. So in any other case, if there's like a power surge, the UPS is going to tank it first. So it doesn't really will go and search your gosh dang like tablet. And there will also be another thing is like you can try to like buy like those kind of anti-surge like power plug, not power plug, like multi plug. You can use those. So again, it's going to be a little bit expensive, but if it died, it at least killed the $200, $100 like power plug rather than your gosh dang like maybe like $200 or like $500 like tablets or monitors. The sacrifice is worth it. Maybe you don't need like that powerful of like a anti-surge plug. You just not plug the bar thingy. Like technically, I think it's plug. I'm not sure what you guys call it. Those things maybe be like $70 or $50, like those kind of things. Long as like you can say like anti like lightning surge or something like that. Those kind of things are good enough. I'm gonna sneeze, but there's not enough light for me to take a look at sneeze. I am really proud of all the sketch I made from this month. This month's sketchathon. I may need target a VTuber and find a home. Did I spell it right? No. I think maybe extra N? No. Extra S. Hmm? I need 2V? No, it just doesn't work. Any, not an. I keep calling it anniversaries. Gosh dang, my English is getting weaker and weaker at this point. I mainly target a VTuber I found in. Again, it's the funniest thing is like my face right now looks like I'm not sick at all. Actually, I was like dying yesterday. I have this uncanny ability of recover from half a day. Yeah, it's not exactly recovered. It's basically like no matter how sick I am, I'm just going to adapt to it like after half a day of suffering. But it's fine, just power through it. Like you guys just heard, like I keep coughing and everything, but I still can like have this like very energetic look. This is a very, very bizarre thing that happens to me. Do I need to highlight VTubers? Nah, HoloLens is enough. Okay, I put a tag of Artirex. Okay, it's time to fire up the laser. Oh wait, I can type more since I still have my Twitter blue. I'm not going to have it soon. Mainly I target VTuber found in HoloLens who are having a birthday anniversary. And where did the gosh dang O come from? I didn't even type the O. I mainly target a VTuber found in HoloLens who are having a birthday anniversary. And I try to like. Oh my gosh, something's wrong with the computers. Maybe it's the waters that kind of like soak on it. It's doing something weird. Yeah, too lazy to wait for it to dry it up. Ooh. Okay, blew out most of the water. Ooh. I press left, this thing just go to right. I have this special sketchathon. Something sadly is wrong with my keyboard. I need to learn how to pull them out. Well, like my printer is done. Can't do them like the easy way. You do it the hard way. Feel like my keyboard is deep. You know, ever like all keyboard have like that thing that can like pull the like key thingy out. I don't have it anymore, so I just have to like, use some very unconventional stuff trying to like get it out. But that was built tough. I can't do it. All I can do is just get the water out that way, and or like just wait for it to dry. You know. Yeah, this is why I never encourage you guys to kind of like spend too much money on me. Who knows? Things will happen. I guess I sort of like lost my up, down, left, right ability, so I'm just going to use this one instead. All right. What sort of movie you're going to watch? Like, is that expensive? Ah. Still, it shouldn't be that expensive, right? Like in my brain, when I do all the calculation and everything, should be just around close to 20. Yeah, $20. It's something that I can just find in $20, I guess. Let me try to search it later on. Oops, wrong people. Why am I in different places? Okay. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're talking about those kind of one that have bed or something? $35 for a fucking popcorn. Turn me Asian from looking at that. $5 for a drink. Gosh dang, I can go to McDonald's and get like a full size. 7 to 5. This is a gosh dang robbery. Like, what do you think your gosh dang caramel is made out of? High quality sugar cane for fucking mouse. Oh no, I need to redo everything again. Ah, gosh dang it. I didn't know to do this. Okay, again. first one I need to do is sing in with the music. Okay. Then I have to go and put this thing down and put this thing down. Yee. Didn't you say you want to cancel the plan? I still have no idea what kind of popcorn it's made out of. It's fucking popcorn. Even you buy like a fancy caramel one, it's still not that expensive. This is highway robbery. No wonder theater is like closing down. A lot of theater places like closing down lately. It's because they're relying on scamming shit out of people. Now people don't have the money for them to scam anymore. They're just closing down. It was already an unsustainable business for them. Similar with like carnival game. It's like generally they just cheat the carnival game. So you can't like really win unless they let you or something. Because if they just let people win by pure skill, it is just a failing business. Yes, I stated correct. If you want to do business, doing business that well so far, like that the business still exists right now, it's a fucking scam. People will not question it until they don't have the luxury to get it anymore. Ew, Craven. I don't know what you see in that movie. Some people say it's actually really good, but I'm not sure. I don't like Sony anymore. A long time ago, they're too cringe. They trying to make their own like Spider-Verse without Spider-Man. Trying their best. I commendate their tryingness, but they made the story weird. Well, Craven is already a batshit weird guy in the gosh dang Spider-Verse already, so I'm not really sure how weird he can get. But again, yes, it's gosh dang Craven. Some people really love Craven because of the Spider-Man like game, but in reality, Craven in the comic is batshit fucking crazy. Does the Craven in the movie like have the handlebar mustache? If you still have the handlebar mustache, you won't be saying that. Unless you are into handlebar mustache for some reasons. well, technically it's still fashion for reasons too. So yeah, there's still definitely lots of people like the handlebar mustache. Oh, he turned to Omi Man mustache. When did that happen? He used to look like this. And sometimes the artist is too lazy. Instead of drawing him having like this kind of like main stuff like going on, he just wear a leotard. I'm not even kidding. Like the very very old version, he basically almost wear a leotard. Yeah, they try their best to sexify. Oh, now I know why. Okay, now I know why you see sexy man. Okay, this do not look like the Craven that I know. Craven is a weird ass guy that likes to drink random shit as for drug. His power come from random shit. I'm not even kidding. It's literally come from random shit. He concoct a tonic from like the animal he killed. He did a ritual. He drank it. He gained the strength of that animal. And half of the story of Spider-Man when he met Craven, Craven wanted to kill him, ground him up, and then drink him. That is fucking goal. Aside from like the thrill of the hunt, he want to resort to cannibalism. Again, his power is literally random bullshit. Because it was so random, like he is considered one of the most like one of the like I would say most one, not even like top like among like the top five like Doctor Octopus or like the rest of like the Rogues Gallery. Craven considered this most dangerous one. It's not again. It's not because that. Gosh, wrong with this. Yeah, my keyboard is having some haywire time at the moment. I really should blow it dry. Hold on a little bit. But yeah, yeah. Okay, I'll be cleaning up my keyboard. We'll be back soon. Well, it's still on the fritz, but I hope like it's not as on fritz, and you know. Ooh, ooh, what happened? Ooh, my window key is not working anymore for some reasons. Water should be going to that. Ooh, I have so many things to test out. Is my keyboard fucked? I have no idea. Okay, I still can type. Can I make space? I can. Can I shift A, B, C, D? Okay, shift is still working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I got just 2 key swapped. Not good. Swap them back. Aside from the lighting change, I didn't see much difference. It's just weirdly the fact that control key is not control key, like the window key is not working. Well, at least I got another way to use the print screen that stuff. It's just I can't use emote anymore. Out of everything, the only button that went haywired is the button is the most furthest away for some reasons. Yeah, window key is just gone. I don't know why. Well, I killed my window key from this gosh dang ginger tea. Oh, I cannot use a lot of like window key functions anymore. Man, this is going to be a little bit of a headache. Yeah, I'll try to restart the computers after the stream, see like it works, it fixed it or not. Usually plug and unplug stuff is unplug and plug back stuff can like mess with like the keyboard sometimes. Especially keyboard with like lots of things going on there. All right, if the stream don't have any issues at the moment right now, thankfully, I hope, I wish, I think. Yeah, the LED is busted in some of the keyboard. Let's try to press yo. Yep. This thing, the color is off, but still working. Good. Hey, hi there, channel. What's up? I accidentally spilled something on my keyboard. Now it's kind of like going a little bit, being naughty right now. Yeah, my window key is gone. Technically. Yeah, I think I'll get it fixed up in the futures. Right now, I can't really fix it. Need to restart the computers to kind of like fix that thing. Too bad, too bad. Oh, by the way, speaking about like the voice thingy, I should fix that thing up too.
Hello there, is it I? Claudiel, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use exclamation.
Yep, everything should be fine and dandy right now. And I post some stuff out that most likely case can help me. Most likely case. This notification is going to be annoying the shit out of me. But it's fine, it's fine. Let's check a little bit of the stuff that I posted this far. Have any like improvement? Let's see. My latest video in TikTok. Some people watch it. How about the short that I just posted? Ooh, doing great. Yeah, basically it's a teaser video for my other video, but nobody clicks into it so far. Feel sad, feel sad. How about some of the posts I made so far? See, 50 view. This one's not mine. This one not mine. This one I do quote tweet. Even quote tweet sometimes just quite invisible. Most of my tweet is super invisible. Like I say again, is a little bit of like what you normally call a gosh dang cursed. It was never seen. Man, to be honest, that's the reason I am actually doing that thing like really slowly. I can definitely smell the sickness from my sneeze because usually when I sneeze, I'm a sun sneezer. So like when I look at bright stuff, I actually sneeze. But usually just like blank sneeze. But the problem is right now when I sneeze, I can actually like smell like the, like when you actually have like a bacteria invasions in your body, this and that other stuff like in your throat or anything. When you sneeze it, you can smell it in the mucus. Yeah, I can like smell that. And gosh dang it, it's really annoying. That is like one of the way I know that I'm sick. Because bacteria does build up a certain smell. They are still living creatures. They still shit and fart inside our body. That's the thing. If it's just like, you know, normal Saturday creatures, it's just always in your body. You won't really smell it because you got used to the smell. This is why everyone breath have like a distinguished, like different, like breath smell. Oh, that last sip, all the thing is settled like underneath. So I just drank a bunch of crap. Ooh, hope it helped me. Hope. I really can't breathe. I thought it was like something blocking my nose. No, it's just the meat. I need to use this thing. Which, by the way, thank you everyone for like doing like donation to me, so I have the money to buy my medications. Yeah, being able to breathe is a blessing for a guy who only breathe with like 90% like block. Like I'm not even kidding. The doctor says actually that bad. They still refuse to do surgery for me though. Even they admit it's bad, but no surgery for me. Because I still kind of can breathe, and this thing's still somewhat working. The problem is when this thing loses its effectiveness, to a point that it only opened back my nostril for like just 20% or barely even like work anymore, then they will actually do the surgery. Else they are not going to do anything if the medication works. And most likely case, even the medication doesn't work anymore, they have a more potent versions. It's not going to be great for your nose, but they literally have a much more potent versions that can just like let you use it. It have like steroid property in it, so like it's just like a very very heavy nasal spray. It's called oxynasal. Again, a lot of doctors actually do not recommend it long term use because that thing actually will fuck up your nose in the futures.
Hello there. Is it I? Claudia, the studio mascot here.
Hold on.
Want to chat
Need
with
to mute
Kiray,
that-
but
not
he is
mute
too
that thing,
focused
skip
on
that
his
thing.
work or game?
All right. If you're going to like ask like numbers, I choose 13. Yeah, 13. In Chinese, like there's a lot of like different numbers for like funny word because like it's just close to other like pronunciation of the word. 13 in Chinese called Sasan. If it sounds like will survive. I will survive. I will survive. But if it's 14, it become like 14. It become like you will die. 4 is die. So 3 is life. And then if it's 18, it's called fortunes. You will get money from this. Hey, congrats! If you manage to pull it off, it's a really commendable like effort too. To be honest, I still believe like if you go around the forest and grab like a very kick-ass stick, he will still like it. Not kidding. We are men. Men. Manly men. Many men. Yeah, 13. I'm arranging the feng shui for my like art showcase in here. Hold on. Aha! That guy's delusional at the moment. Let him be. Long as he don't disturb other people, it's fine. Ooh, this is a nice sculpture. Like, it took like so much money to do stuff though, and it also very cursed. Not to judge. If you want to be, here's the thing. I saw this tweet. Like, I'm thinking about it. It's like if you really want to be trans, put some work into it. This is not trans. Sorry to burn your guys' eyes. I see this. You guys have to see this now. Burn it into your retina. Burn! Like, if you think yourself as a girl, you want to become one, then become one. Don't halfway and then stop. It's like evolution halfway and then... At least go for this route, okay? If you really want to be one, go for this route. It's way better, okay? If you don't know who Ulala is, Ulala. Basically, it's like a dude. He decided to just, be like, you know what? Let's go for the very, very like aqua type kind of like style. Like I say again, if you want to become a VTuber, you either play ball with the VTubing communities or like this and that other stuff. But yeah, yeah. This is different people cosplaying her, but still. Let's go to her clip. Yeah. You would know. You would know.
Zik? Okay. Matt is my brother's friend. Matt is friend my brother. Apa kepukinya dia letak my friend?
And like, if you want to go for that route, go full transitions, okay? Don't halfway and stop. At least look the part of it. Try to make yourself look like a woman. Inside this woman is not good enough. You already chop off your dick. Put some effort, please. Like, they have the dedication enough to lop off the ding dong, really. Why don't they put even more dedication to look fit and look more like girly and everything in every aspect? To be honest, sometimes like some girls, they want to look beautiful too. They go for like shit tons of surgery. It just, oh, they were beautiful already, and then like they go for some like surgery and then do some Botox shit, and then like I said, oh, why? It just procedurally like made that face like look worse. I can see some people want to do like breast reduction surgery because like heavy breast is actually really really like difficult for people to kind of like live with. Back pain and everything. I not even kidding. It is a thing. I'm also a man with like man boobs. Most likely case, my size is bigger than most flat chest. Okay. I have a family genetic that we all can be like super muscularly fit, but if you don't, it's just a lump of meat. It's not fat. This is like pure muscle that have become melted into just melted into chocolate. It's still meat. It's still muscle fiber. It's just really really loose muscle fiber. So yes, in some sense, if people want to ask, there will be and there could be a chance that people from this kind of ability of genetic develop breast cancer. So I'm the dude that actually have risk of getting breast cancer. Again, I do apologize. My mind right now is wandering a lot. Let's play some music. I keep thinking I want to do something, but I can't. Again, I sounds normal. I perform quite normally, but in reality, my brain is like, I have no idea. I have no idea. I do want to like do like a watch along together and watch like Muujin like latest video, But it's already too late for you guys. I wouldn't play it. Maybe tomorrow I stream earlier. If I recover well, I will like start my stream earlier and then let's watch it together. It's about the gosh damn fucking worst of the man called Miss Kiff. Let's hope I don't turn into him, because basically everyone at some point was a desperate content creators, and then they hit the jackpot and become like super famous, and then later on they try a lot of stuff to become even more famous, but realize the rest of people realize they are like that guy is a fucking asshole. Like, here's the thing, I don't know why people with asshole personality always get the most view. Either you play as an asshole or you are actually the asshole. I'm not even kidding. You look at gosh dang Pirate Software, that guy, he basically have like the personality of an asshole, but people see it as charm. And then he becomes super famous because him being like, do not hold back his word, but in some sense he technically behaved like an asshole. And a lot of people like him about that. Like a lot, like I say again, like a lot of like handsome Jack energy. Okay, try to think about this. Borderlands 2, handsome Jack energy. Okay, a lot of people like handsome Jack, but if you look closely into his story, he is a very fucked up person. But again, that was just a performance. And if you look closely into Pirate Software entire history, he is not playing as a content creator that he's not a content creator that playing as a jerk. He is a jerk. As time passed, people slowly realize he is not playing as a role of an asshole. He is an asshole. And then let's I won't watch like a Mugen documentary, but we can still play some really funny thing, okay? Let's watch some really funny thing together. I remember. Is it now they call dropout? Yeah, dropout.
Alright, listen to me. You're Nicolas Cage. No one can ever take that away from you. But after The Sorcerer's Apprentice, Bangkok Dangerous, Knowing, Ghost Rider, next, Wicker Man, you need to be a little bit more selective about your films, Nicky.
Selective, Gary?
Alright, for example, this just came in today. I've got it right here. You'd be playing a prisoner who asks if he could leave, and the warden says yes.
And then I leave?
Yeah, that's it. Not a very interesting story. So this is the kind of picture you shouldn't be doing.
I'm in.
I would be in too.
I'm gonna let that one slide, Nick, but your reputation is at stake. You have to be a little bit more discerning.
I like being in movies, Gary.
I know that you do, but you have to say no to some of them. Like this new one, where the hero is a Nazi who can only speak in adverbs.
Let's do it.
Wait, no, come on. Now I want you to think hard about this, okay? You'd be playing Superman.
I love it.
Let me finish. Superman's cat. You'd be playing Superman's cat.
I love it, Gary.
And everyone on this bus is vomiting, except for your character, who has diarrhea.
Count me in.
A raunchy sex comedy shot entirely from the waist down.
Absolutely.
This one is literally a documentary about dandruff directed by M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh, perfect.
An astronaut gets lost in space and his body implodes, except for his ass, which maintains consciousness and must find its way back to the ship.
Brilliant.
Oscar Schindler is not an action hero.
He is now.
People do not want to see an all-white remake of The Color Purple.
Sucks for them.
In a world where one man's dick hole is a black hole,
Yep.
Jack-o'-lantern comes to life, makes itself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and becomes inanimate again.
Hell yeah.
A lawyer wakes up with his ass where his dick used to be. Cheech Marin has the voice of your ass from the writer of Space Ass.
No.
Great, Nick. We'll pass on this. We'll get you something better with.
Sorry, my dog was eating my shoelace. Whatever you just said.
It's the same action movie. They just changed the title to kill a mockingbird retold so that the black guy really did rape that woman. Why are you doing this? What is wrong with you? You're a madman! Alright, listen. This one is a career ender. We play a guy who can communicate with dolphins and uses this power to hunt them.
Yes.
It's a silent movie.
Yes.
There's a scene in it where you have real, actual sex with a puppy.
Yes, yes, yes.
And it's not gonna be shot on film, it's gonna be shot on fruit by the foot.
Yes, 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 yes.
Nicholas, I'm making this one up. You can't say yes to it because it doesn't f***ing exist.
Well, let's get Bruckheimer on the horn then.
No, Nick, I quit. You're a tasteless asshole.
What?
I'm tasteless.
Oh yeah, this one. Ah, I love this one.
Are you ready?
Okay.
G'day, mate. Haven't had brekkie yet, so might go on a Macca's run soon. My shout.
マーシャルしかわからん。ただいまいハブンイブレハハブンハイレブキにやいマーガオンえいマーガゾンスンマーシャル。
わ
よし行こう。忘れないうちに行こ
Okay,
う。
忘れないうちに。Okay.
レッツゴー。
Okay.
ただいまいハブンハイレブやいマーガオンえいマーガズドンスンマーシャル。
I'm more surprised that she actually managed to understand. Yeah, like again, I'm surprised that she managed to understand half of it.
G'day, mate. Haven't had brekkie yet. Maga one yet. Maka Judon.
Macam kayak gitu nggak sih? I don't want yeah.
Yeah.
Magajudon.
I'm gonna faint. Oh my god. Nico, Santa! Samantha!
Hi, come on. Oh yeah. Oh no. Good day, mate. Good night. Haven't had brekkie yet. Haven't had brekkie yet. I got one yet. I got the one. Yeah. Zudon su. Zudon suru. And then my sound. My sound. My sound. Okay. Today, mate. Haven't had brekkie yet. I got one yet, mate. Zudon su. My sound. Wow. Okay. Good day, man. Have a nice breaking. Yeah. I got one. Yeah.
I got one, yeah! Okay.
Make one. Zudon suru. My soul.
My soul.
My soul.
Okay, what I heard is, good day, mate. Have a nice brekkie. Yeah! I got one. Yeah! Don Suru, my soul. Nico
Yeah, got a
Senpai,
nice
what did you hear?
Good day, mate. Have a nice breaking. Yeah. I got one. Yeah. Make one. Zudon suru. My soul.
Yay!
言えたないよ。ニコ先輩言えたないよ。言えたない。
もういい。答えはG'day, mate. Haven't had brekkie yet, so might go on a Macca's run soon. Marsh out. Where's the Jadon? You missed it, babe. You missed the Jadon.
Yeah, this is the origin of Jidon My Soul. Oops. Alright, I'll be going to the toilet a little bit. Be back soon. I drank lots of things. Ah! It's time to actually start working, I guess. And let's go a little bit of. Oh wait, I still can do a lot more stuff. Well, I'm not actually like streaming. Not streaming. I mean like I'm not. Hold on. I'm not actually like how should I even mention this? Like not in like any commissions that I have to do at the moment. So like my Donathon is not too much of an urgency. I'm here to hang out as much as I can with you all. I'm also doing some very not sure what the heck I'm doing thing. Go to my okay, just going to my overlay area. There's like this phone screen. If you guys don't know what I'm gonna do, you guys will see it in the futures. Not in the future. You guys will see me doing it live. This thing, this weird ass thing I'm doing live. You don't have to stay up. If you are tired, just go to sleep. I'm just doing a lot of things like in stream. This is like literally like how I normally stream. Okay, if I'm not actually like doing drawing stream, I'm just a guy that just keep drawing, you know, either keep drawing, keep chatting, or like while working on my art and all these things, you know, just never stop. Oops. I actually accidentally stolen them, so I have to redo it again. Control C, Control V. Now I know like why some of my images like disappeared. Okay, I hope all this thing is going to do well. And then this thing, I'm going to go for transformations. Send to the screen. And I don't need you anymore. But I do need a solid color. All sourced. Oh, not this. So I need to make one more new color sourced. Color sourced. Not the blue one, but I'll do it first and then duplicate you. Control C. And then paste the duplicate versions and then delete this one. Change the name to ChatBG and turn this thing color into black. Okay, black with transparency. Go to chroma key, color key, yes. Then turn the opacity to 25%. Okay, and then I have to put it right smack that behind everything. Now you can see a much more darker background here. Oops. Don't know what just happened, but never mind. $500 to $450. Oh, $450 is the. Okay, back to. Technically $450 is okay. But this thing I need to go for $400. Okay, with this thing on, let's add a slideshow.
Hello there, is it I? Klanya, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use !S space and type stuff to make me talk.
Add a directory. Going to this in overlay and on screen. Select format. Okay. Okay, loop cut. Do not hide when it's done. Slide mode, automatic. Okay, random. Put this thing right below. And all I have to do right now is keep adjusting for this thing to be centers. Just go to control. Alright, just go to control and control D for like hit the screen. Okay, control D, control D, control D, control D, control D, control D. This is weird. Set them to be centers, but they are not going center at all. Control D. Okay. Now the chat is like behaving in like super weird way right now. I'm just going to fix it by being on top. Then the main chat, I'm going to here back you up the size, not like full size. You're like okay. Now let's select the chat thingy. I'm going to remove you. Yes. Then I'm going to add a new scene that is going to be what's the name called? Something related to chat. I need to take a look at the name again. The name I put in support chat 3D. Okay. So add one more scene. Support chat 3D scene. So I need to go find S. Boop. I got this thing now. And what I'm going to do now is go to filters. Oh, you guys can't actually see it. Like, I don't need studio mode now. Now you guys can see it now. So this is like the setup I have right now. I should actually do a little little bit of more like height setup. Let me try to adjust a little bit more. Yeah, it should be better. And then with that, I can add the scene a 3D panel. Yeah. But you can see like the 3D panel is not really working that well, right? Let's turn this thing off. And I have to crop the 3D panel down to size. Then I can use the 3D. Oh, didn't work that way. How about I turn this into a folder? Okay, Ctrl G. Oh, Ctrl G doesn't work. Okay. Create a group. Bone 3D. And put you into the group. And then use you like have the 3D filters. Aha! Now guys see like is this kick-ass. All I need to do is add some like foam textures, and then you guys can have like see more stuff going on there. Let me go and remember like that time I made like foam textures for like lots of things. Let me go and add that too. Okay. I'm a man of creativity. I will do a lot of things that is basically redundant bullshit. Streaming is an effort, okay? You always need to put a lot of effort to do a lot of stuff that ultimately in everyone's eyes, I mean like, I do mean it, in everyone's eyes is literal bullshit. Nobody will want to do things like that. Okay? This is what we call redundant bullshit. Ta-da! So if I do that, I do have to shorten the height. Okay. Main chat a little bit. So if I do 400, yeah, now it's shortest. Now it works much more better. And and I can even do some cool ass stuff like this. Hold on a little bit. I can increase the thickness. Obviously, I don't really need to increase the thickness like this. Yeah, this thickness is fine. And the corner radius, I can also do it something like this, but I don't really need it. I can keep it square, keep it a bit rounded, just rounded enough. Be okay for me. And to be honest, I do think I can extend. Okay, extend the top down like phone length a little bit more. Okay. Should be fine right now. Let me take a look. Oh, a little bit too much to the left, right. A little bit too much to the right. That's fine, it's fine. Just keep it like this. And then, let me see any other options that I can play with it. There's like light directions coming from the left, and then there's also light direction coming from the right, which make like the edge like dark a little bit. But I'm, you know, doing this one. Let's add a little bit of wiggle, so they kind of moved. How much wiggle do you guys need? Just a tiny bit of wiggle, I think is like fine, and add a little bit of rotations. Can add the gosh dang brightness of this thing. It does increase the brightness, is kind of cool. Okay, and then with this I can also add a personal effect into some of the artwork on the artwork itself. Okay, let me go to 3D and go to image show, go filters, add some user defined shaders. Okay, I'm going for a load a shader from text file. I'm going to find like the what is this Walking Dead pixel fixer shaders? The heck is this thing? It doesn't do jack. So my laggy? I don't know. It's because like maybe it's because I'm do a little bit too much things going on there. VHS shaders. And I'm back! I did too many experimental stuff. I sort of crashed it. This is why you don't do this while streaming. But back in the days, it's much more easy. And nowadays, like, most of the mod is a little bit, or I can say a little bit over the top. So it kind of like makes things difficult. Let's go back to filters. Yeah, let's go back to user-defined shader. Yeah, let's try to crash the thing again. I wonder what thing I can use to have fun with it. Halftone, heart blinker, heat wave, hexagon, HSL, hue rotation, intensity scope, luma, night sky, OBS shaders. For me, most of the thing doesn't really do too much. I think the VCR and the VHS like is the best one. Let's go back to VCR again. Ooh. It's a bit strong. Let's try the VCH. Okay. Let's lessen the wave size. Okay, offset intensity. Noise number of the line reduced. Most of the things just reduced as much as possible. Yeah, what kind of shitty phone? What kind of shitty phone I just got? Okay, let's not have this one. Have some other. What kind of things I can have in here? Burn shaders, cartoon shaders, cell shaders, mass, analog, corner, clock, curve. Divine, rotations, doodle, drawing, drop shadow, ember. Okay, I can actually put embers. Like, my art is on fire. Hey, it's nice. Let's. Okay. Too much? Yes, too much. now it's just burning. Okay, I think I've fiddled with enough stuff. Now all I have to do is just adjust the size. I guess like this size is enough for you guys to see the chat, right? And then some people might think, why don't you do this for TV too? While I'm drawing, if you guys see it in the angle, it's just going to be a little bit untrue to the drawing, right? So I'm just not going to like do. Maybe in the futures I can show you guys like the scene I created for some other things. But for now, it's just not really like that one. We can just tolerate the floating phone at the moment. Oh wait, my vertical stream is like off. Let's turn it back on. Sorry, the what? In the 2D side, not in the 2D side, in the vertical side, you guys cannot see any fancy stuff like going on there, because the more fancy stuff I'm putting on, like the harder things is going to work. And the 3D thing doesn't work on transparency, so that's not too good of a thing. This is why you guys like that time when I'm adjusting it, you guys can see like the black border and stuff. Yeah, that's the issues. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Man, the amount of like fiddling I have to do for everything I asked. All right. Well, welcome to the Kiray Vaku stream, which, like I say again, I did not falsely advertise myself. Every single time I stream, I will always say this. I will forever, ever say this. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Hey, Lami's birthday is having a birthday today. Hey, Sayu too. I think I should draw Sayu. Just for the sake of me being like wanting to become a voice actor. Just give him a gift. A birthday gift. I'm just going to mark Sayu, one of the guy that I need to draw. And then I need to be balanced a bit. I need to choose a guy and a girl. Okay? As for girl, again, let's try our best to pick a cute one, which is independent too. Oh, I can. These two have a identical design philosophy here. Now, I'm not complaining too much, but when you look at them side by side, okay? Corporate want you to tell the difference between these two guys. Okay, here's a Sayu. And then let's see. We should go for like the before we take a lot of things. Oh, it's other. It doesn't want me to see. Let's see the other one. People get more advantage, obviously. Yeah, anime and cartoon only have like so many different like design and shape, so a lot of people are just going to end up looking the same. Factory made VTuber. Status active. Nickname Toxic. Oh, she can speak Swedish. Okay. This guy have this big. I need to compare the size too. I need to track them down. I want to do for small guys. You know, let them have some fun. Page isn't available. Oh shit. Bad news. How about the Twitch? Browser content! Oh. Does she not exist? Let's take a look. Did she went hiatus? This account doesn't exist! So, are we hallucinating? I think we are hallucinating. Even TikTok got delayed. How about the drone? Oh, 440 not found. Yeah, most likely it's not active anymore. Either she got rebranded into like a agency VTubers, or she gave up. So the only one I can have now is this guy. But I do want a much more like physically visible is a girl. Much more easier. Easy to balance out. Let's take another one look. Look. Independent. Ooh, French! Is it? I forgot the flag. Is that a French flag? Oh, not French. Mexico! Sorry that I didn't see like the symbol in the centers. Mexico! Okay, go for her, go for her. Her hair will be a nightmare for me to draw. Oh, before that, let's go and take a look first. I didn't want to click into it and then like that they don't exist anymore. A recent repose 7 hours. She still exists. Good. How about you? Wow, you have Facebook. She is going places. And yay, I can't read. But at least I know like she's still active. You know what? I quite like her character, like those kind of like, you know, Onesan face. Let's go for that. Yeah, let's go for her. She's quite a big VTuber now, just looking at her. Ooh. Oh, congratulations for her. Sorry, I need to drop one out. If I still have time, still have energy after drawing 4 people, yeah, I will give her a drawing then. Sorry. Accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Let's view all on an anniversary one. Atsuki is having an anniversary. Okay. Lots of people who is independent, kind of doing everything in the same time. You know, fellow Malaysians, just going to select you. Hey, I have my country bias, okay? I need to show my fellow countrymen VTubers some love as much as I can. But too bad. Not lots of people is dude. And the only dude is, you know, is not independent. I can choose him. But let's help out the fellow indie one. Because they aren't getting salary. Those people are getting salary, except people from Niji-sanji, sadly. Man, I'm gosh dang fucking evil. I like her fashions. Ooh, this one is actually pretty good too, but yeah, not independent. They did bit it. I'm always a hybrid. Oh, kind of like you do notice like I'm right behind my model. So back then it was like a joke that I made it for like, you know, like running gag. It's like, I am the voice behind the void. All the VTubers. That depends on how much you want to run this thing. So yeah. So I have selected 4 VTuber to draw. Let's go for Sayu first. And another answer to your questions is, well, it's just fun. And being a male VTuber is always like have this like particular thing like going on there. It's a little bit hard for you to get audience because of that. What we normally call a male VTuber bias, not bias, it's like debuff. It's like we will always be the second choice. So it's better be a streamer rather be a VTubers. But I still want to be a VTubers and still want to be a streamer at the same times. And I'd be like, both. Yeah, both are good. Yeah. Both is always like very nice for me. Because I do used to be a streamer too, and then I become like a VTubers for a very, very long time. But I did become a VTuber to hide from like the mob back in the days when COVID happens, because I am clearly a Malaysian Chinese, but people don't care about the Malaysian part, they just care about I am the Chinese part, and then try to hunt my, basically just to hunt my stream down, and just like hate rate the shit out of it. I do want to become a VTuber a long time ago too, but you know, that become like the driving force to like make me become a transition to VTuber faster. Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know what the heck I'm doing right now, I'm doing a Donothon right now. Oh, heck, there's too many things like going on. So my Donothon is also called Sketchathon. So I will be just like non-stop sketching. When I say non-stop sketching, it's a fucking lie. I've been streaming for so long, I'm just chatting and like fiddling with my OBS. I haven't even started yet. So I will change this, like I will add one more stretch goal, 2,500. I will spend my next month to color and like, you know, basically do my carving style, apply it on every single sketch I made for this month. So if you guys want to support me, you guys can donate me a little bit. The reason why I need like 2,500 as a stretch goal for that is because I'm not going to do any art commission after that. So I need to have like some funding to kind of like keep me going for the next month. That's what I'm trying to target. If like 2,500 like stretch goal for that, if I really need to do that. Sorry, I'm still a little bit sick, so everything that I try to do right now have a little bit of like delay movement and thinking. I do sounds like I'm functioning perfectly fine, but in reality, no, I don't. Let's draw him as a gosh dang villain. Let's draw Sayu as like a gosh dang villain. That's you were going to say I am everywhere. So this is piece 21. Oh yeah, I should do my custom voice chat thingy. If you guys don't know, I actually do have like an open. I went into like usually public VTuber servers and then have like an open voice chat. People, if it's in VT, currently in VT house, they can drop in and then have a chat with me. Oh, I think like most of the things that water damage in my keyboard have dried up. Now it's functioning properly back again. Ah, gosh dang. Thank God. Things that click through it is this thing. Virtual camera. I think it should be okay right now. Oh wait. Such a fucking missed opportunity. Instead of drawing him like a gosh dang Brad, I should draw him like a gosh dang Dio. Yeah, because it's his birthday today. Well, from what I see. Currently, I'm basically just going around in HoloList. It's like a, like a VTuber database. They show who is like having a birthday or having an anniversary today. I'm just gonna draw anyone that I see. Because it's his birthday. Usually I don't draw people who is like affiliated. But essentially like mythic talent, I give it a pass. Because like well, they are mythic talent, obviously. They basically are independent with her managers. Just that. Not drawing a lot, just some basic lighting, basic this, basic that. Not too much. And a little bit memey. I think you already can see the meme. So I'm basically just going around in the internet, just giving people birthday presents out of nowhere. Like, do I know you? No. But will I draw you? Yes. Also, he's also a fellow spiky hair. I have easier time to draw him because I draw lots of spiky hair. Go figures. Finished! Okay, sketch 1 finished with some coloring. Gonna let you guys see what I'm doing. I don't know why my belly is like super itchy. Is this like a side effect of getting a fever? To be honest, my camera should look at my face more because I'm looking down a lot. Like if this is much more eye level right now, it's much more easier to still see my face while I'm looking down when I'm drawing. Okay, I managed. It's time to share it out.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Cause hold up. He had so much rhythm. Bitch, I started to almost beatbox up in the closet.
That is some sort of a high level jump scare. Try not to do it while in silence, the place. If you're bored, you can just chat with me. You know I'm a guy who never shuts up. Try not to buy Wacom. Unless you're going to buy like that big ass one. It's literally like a big ass computer itself, like standalone computers. Try not to buy the cheap Wacom. Nor the basically almost any like Wacom product that is not like sit higher, a little bit above like a Cintiq Pro level to like a certain degree is like this kind of size. Okay, you shouldn't go for it. Maybe something even bigger. Because Wacom is like, here's the thing, Wacom is not doing great. Okay, right now they are not doing great. Huion and XP Pen is like beating the crap out of them. Even Huawei is now like getting into like the playing field, so like it's going to be very difficult for Wacom too. The only thing they kind of like have a going for is the high-end drawing tablet side. They are still working well. Aside the low-end drawing tablet market, they try to hit is abysmal, because most of their low-end like Wacom tablet is actually like a lot of people return a lot of like the things like defect and stuff like that. They keep refurbishing and then reselling that shit. Yes, they keep doing that, and people been complaining for ages. They're still doing that. So all their low end like all the Wacom low end stuff, everything with a screen with a drawable screen is a refurbished screen. For some reasons, I don't know why. The hardware and exterior mostly are new. Just the screen itself, they keep refurbishing it into newer Cintiq. So there's so many people complain that because of like the old screen they're using, the Wacom basically have a squeaky sound, a very, very annoying squeaky sound. Tip doesn't save it. Maybe you have to buy like a like screen protector stuff and glue it on it, which will make it less sensitive, which is not a great thing. So like basically there is no solution for it. you can't even return it once you buy it. So it's kind of like like their customer service is actually our ass. So you essentially bought a trash, bought a refurbished trash. So you have to buy the high end one so they won't fuck up the high end stuff. You have to. The low end is practically almost everything is not that great. I heard so many people complain about the low end one. If you really want like a low end good one, like I say again, XP pen, pretty cheap. If you want to in towards like stuff, still again, my only recommendations is, well, technically, if you want, Wacom is fine. Yeah, Wacom is fine if you want in towards stuff. But remember, I have to always stress this thing out. If you have a big ass monitors, do not cheap out and buy the small Intuos, okay? You have to buy a big size Intuos. Do you know why? I have a 27-inch monitors back in the days. And let me try to bring it out. And I cheap out buying a tiny ass size Intuos. You have to understand, this thing is fucking tiny compared to like the screen that I'm looking at. So I'll be like doing the camera for you guys. Okay, I'm going to detach the camera again. If you see any like weird ass scrap, ignore it. Okay, now look at this. Okay, look at this. The size difference is tiny ass. So, because it's a very tiny tablet, I was looking at a very big size screen and then have like tiny hand movement. That tiny hand movement is, the tiny ass movement is really going to fuck up your real life drawing skill. Try to think this: you're always trying to draw small, and then you you do a little bit small movement, and here is like big ass movement. So you got used to it. When you try to draw anything in real life, it's really difficult to readjust back because you used to small movement, tiny movement. Like everything had to be drawn like on a very high sensitivity. So essentially, you kind of like will lock yourself forever and ever, only being able to be a digital artist. how to message him. That's a one difficult task.
Opgekrast, onvolwassen, grote last. Heb je zo op de kast, pak een glas, pak fles. Zuipen is de les, schenk hem in, zuip hem op. Gas door, voetstop, nederop, piek op, rechtstreeks. Eindhoven, stratum zijn zijn top, zijn kop niet te geloven. Mensen staan te springen, lachen, ja, zuipen zich te platter. Maar de volgende ochtend zit je op de pot en opgeknatter. Katros, morgens, puurs, Eindhoven. Stratum zijn zijn top, zijn kop niet te geloven. Mensen staan te springen, lachen, ja, zuipen zich te platter. Maar de volgende ochtend zit je op de pot en opgeknatter. Katros, morgens, puurs, spetter. Kom die last, rondglas, maak het niet nog gekker. Rondlopen de wekker, tik, buik stekker. Om het Hennessy op, voel ik me lekker. Eindhoven.
Since it's someone's birthday. Sorry, I still got a lot of like tiny cough like sticking with me. This one took me a while to draw. I guess I only can draw like a few people only. And it's late night for you guys should go to sleep. I know most people who watch me is like, gosh dang, middle of the night for them. I did manage to draw one thing, you guys managed to watch it, and I have a little bit of chat with you guys. Should be satisfied. Any character sheet? No character sheet, okay. Just going to use what I see here. Wait, I think I was like halfway having a conversation and then just stopped for no reasons. Yeah, I say again, like this thing will fucked up your traditional like art thingy, but in reality, you just need to buy a bigger one. If you have like a big size one that more or less match up to your like, you know, match up to your like monitors that you are using, then yeah. If it doesn't match up, try to buy a bigger one or smaller one, depends. I buy a tiny one, which kind of like really fucks up my hand. I get a few vigorous ping. Either someone is calling me, or someone is pinging me, or someone is going live. Mostly my friends. Yep, definitely it's my friend going live. I have no idea who though. the 3D stuff I used, I got a new update. Yeah, like not being able to see her bottom half is a little bit difficult to draw. Let me go to her Twitter. Hmm. All right, finished. Ugh, I'm already beat, like really beat. Hmm.
Sorry, I just got bored again and my TV stopped working, so yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm still coughing a lot. It's not doing great. Well, at least she's still kind of active. Not her. The other one I'm going to draw. 23. This will be the last one, to be honest. And I don't really have too much energy left. Even though, again, I look really fine, but I'm not. Internally, I'm dying. The heat has been built up in my body for a very long time. Just the lighting has been making my face a little bit glowy. Yeah, I didn't think so far. I'm the kind of guy who annually I will have like one day I cough like hell, but I cough like almost to a point is like people might think I have tuberculosis, but I don't have. I just cough really really badly, almost to a point that so many times I just literally just non-stop cough for like 2-3 minutes, never really stopped, and then well. You kind of can guess that I also didn't breathe too. So I won't say it's the most pleasant experience. It's like you just keep coughing. There's no stop button for it. Like you can't breathe, but you still just keep coughing. You can't inhale air almost at all. And then your face is numb, everything is numb. You just keep coughing, and then most of the case you know, when dizzy, lie on the floor, still coughing, feeling weak, everything. It literally happened to me before, so I can describe this like really, really bizarrely detailed. And the doctor have no idea how I'm so susceptible to cough too. Maybe it's just I just could not. You know, a lot of people have like lots of things they can do, they can't do. I just could not stop coughing. Essentially, I can just hold it, don't cough. But when I cough, it's kind of like a floodgate open. So it just keep on coughing non-stop. There are times like annually happening. This is like an annual thing. It's always going to happen like once a year. It has been delaying a lot lately. This is like that usually happen around like March. Right now I'm like experiencing it now. It's not that bad as it used to be, because I've been trying my best to just hold the cough. For me, it's not like the black mold on the carpet and stuff. I don't have carpet. Malaysian have zero carpet, and personally, it's already a very wet place. Most likely case is just the humidity is a little bit too difficult to handle. tree. I'm really trying my best to just not coughing. Basically gaslight myself that I'm not coughing at all. And that's the reason I didn't talk that much, because like the more I talk, the chance of me coughing is like actually getting higher and higher. But yeah. Okay.
spend your whole life imagining ghosts, worrying about the pathway to the future, but all there will ever be is what's happening here. Here.
Alright then, it's been a while. I did enough drawing. I am very tired. So I'm very hungry. So as always, guys, anyone manage to drop by into the streams, I will be going to eat. I don't think I should turn off the stream, to be honest. I feel like I can just keep streaming. I'm just hungry and a little bit tired. Once I'll just like go to take a break from eating, and then I'll be back soon. Hope that would be the case. Yeah, Midori, you should go to sleep now. It's like super fucking late now. If it's like dinner time for me, it's like gosh dang morning for you already. Ooh. Suddenly have some very bad vertigo. By the way, you guys should, anyone who is like super late for them, go to sleep. I'll do my round 2 later on. It's a marathon. We should keep doing the marathon thing, you know? Disconnected the model a bit. Look at the screen. Yep, should be good. Disconnected. It's time to wait a minute. Where's my phone?
said she heard music.
Now I got a girl, but does she really have my back? If I fell into depression, would she even understand, or would you run? Run like the rest of them, or would you cheat? I know that we got self-respect, but this is me. Babe, I'm a nervous wreck. Before we met, I was taking Percocets like 2 times now, I've been close to death. Why? Heaven called out, I was so depressed. I downed every pill till the bottle was empty. Doubt really kills, really filled me with envy. The reaper creeping nearer, he was itching to get me. But now I'm seeing clearer and I'm still in my 20s. Yo, I changed, so honest in my ways. Strongest woman by my side to help me through the pain. My babe, swear I give you everything if you're prepared to wait. Swear I give you everything if you're prepared to pay the price for being with a man like me. Swear that I would die for a life where I succeed. Will you ride and die or turn your back on me? No, I ain't got time for giving up on dreams. No, and I ain't saying that you do. I'm just overthinking, really hoping you're the truth. And I ain't saying that you are. Guess all this overthinking has me thinking about my past and it ain't right. No, I'm not comparing you to exes, girl, cause you are nothing like anyone I've been with. Got a different kind of vibe. The chemistry unbeatable, astronomy was lying, it was bullshit. Cancer with a Leo and we didn't have to force it. Leaders of the galaxies entangled in our fortress. King and queen of Zodiac, the stars are ours to fool with. Have to call you gorgeous, embed you in importance in any way I can. You tell me not to worry, but no money's in my hand. So I'ma keep on grinding till I formulate a plan to really make a difference, but I need to understand that you're prepared for being with a man like me. Swear that I would die for a life where I succeed. Will you ride and die or turn your back on me? No, I ain't got time for giving up on dreams. No, and I ain't saying that you do. I'm just overthinking, really hoping you're the truth. And I ain't saying that you aren't. It's all this overthinking has me thinking about my past. And I ain't saying that you do. I'm just overthinking, really hoping you're the truth. And I ain't saying that you aren't. Guess all the overthinking has me thinking about my past, eh?
little bit too much.
never without you. Anywhere I go, you go, my dear.
And I'm back. Wonder what I missed. Yeah, my nose is like super itchy right now, but man, I can't sneeze. And then hello there everyone, my name is Kiray and I'm her host, and your voice with a voice. He is entertaining. I may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Yeah, and also I'm losing my voice. And now I have a hiccup. Great. Also, by the way, thank you for Loxy Media. Thank you for dropping in and sorry, sorry, follow. Donothon stream. Can this be stopped? No, I don't think it can be stopped at all. By the way, like what you guys can see, what you guys are seeing right now. I tried. Man, can I remove this gosh dang hiccup? Is it gone? Oh, thank God it's gone. Gosh dang it. All most people do is to find the good timing. Okay? And get this thing done. Alright, sorry that. I might have to adjust my camera a little bit. Hi there, B-siding. Sorry that I just got a gosh dang hiccup. I can't remove it. And again, hello there everyone. hello there everyone, my name is Kiray and I'm your host and your voice with a voice. Here's to entertain you and may not. Have no idea what the heck I'm doing. I thought I can just... Gosh dang it. I thought I can just like say fast enough like I just don't hiccup. Well, welcome to the Kiray Donothon-Sketchathon, which I'm doing this entire month. I will go around in the internet. Let me speak it in much more. Just use back my own voice. Like, sorry that I have like two. It doesn't work. I have two voice. I speak Mandarin. This one, and no. This is when I speak like English. But this is like normally how I sound like when I speak Mandarin. But I thought this would help, but no, this doesn't help at all. But yeah, I go into this site called HoloList. Okay. So this site is HoloList is like a database for VTubers, and and today's birthday, they have like this particular section is like any VTuber is having birthday today if they add it in, or any VTuber have an anniversary like after their debut, they can like have it in here, and then I see like who's like you know interesting enough, and then I'll be like, you know what, I like your design, and then I'll draw them. Okay, it's here. Long as I need to do is to calm down the Gaussian diaphragm, the sensitive part of the diaphragm. Oh, the moment I release, it immediately reflexed. It basically is usually it's like your diaphragm having like a cramp. Usually come from like because I'm having a little bit cough today, so like I think I over stressed the diaphragm and it start coughing like this. Yeah, I drew quite a lot. If you want to take a look like most of the things that I've been drawn so far, you guys can go to this particular, if you have Twitters, you can go to the particular like hashtag that I put it in, and then you guys can take a look at it. I drew as much as I can so far. Alright. Today is also Sayu's birthday, so I did like this meme thingy. Because let's admit, like this guy is actually everywhere. I went full JoJo on this one. And this one I just finished. This one is very sketchy. Nah, I'm in Malaysia. This place is like a forever summer. This is piece 20. This is the piece like 17. It's not really like number code. It's piece 16. Yeah, like it really depends like on my mood that I will like do the coloring or not coloring, because it's called Sketchathon for a reason. I just keep doing sketching. That's the fastest way to like finish a drawing and then give it to people. Sometimes they talk about something silly. You can see like sometimes they have like some very silly tweet. I see it, and then you know what? I'll just draw it. If you have a VTubers that you like to you like to watch, and then like I didn't draw it because like I say, I will try my best to just find all the VTuber and draw their birthday stuff. If it's not their birthday, most of the chance I won't draw them. But you guys can go. I have like my VGen on pin. You guys can go to my VGen, do a little bit donations, and have like a specific VTuber for me to draw. You can give me their like Twitch link or like their Twitters or their like Instagram or something like that. Anything related, or their character sheets, give it to me. Or you can find like sometimes they post something really funny, or in their YouTube they have like funny shots. You can send it to me too, and then I can draw a depiction of that shots. Like this is actually one of them. I look at the shots and then like I drew something like this. This is one of the way that people can like support. Sorry. This is one of the way like people can sort of like doing a little bit of support and stuff. And obviously this like Donothon stuff and Sketchathon is basically all my sketch is funded by the people who like donate into my Donathon. As you already can see, like I already have like 16%. It's like $160, $66 like been donated so far. If anyone want more, you guys can keep on donating. And in future, if I manage, really most likely I won't be able to. If I manage to get $2,500, I'll be spending my next month to complete all the drawing. This is since like they all are mostly just sketch, I would just completely color all of them. Aside from coloring all of them, some of the colored one, some of the if I feel like it, I will use my carving style to draw it. If you sorry, the gosh dang hiccup is really annoying. If you guys don't know what my carving style is, this is carving style. I have this very solid like comic like slash like manga style to kind of draw them like in such a way. It's a very solid artwork. It can use for merchandise and everything like that. You know, fun fact is actually when it comes to me hunting down, when it comes to me hunting down like VTuber to draw, I also try my best to find the VTuber is like independent, lower viewer count. It's like someone like this. It's like oh they are like independent VTubers, and then maybe they just started or like they have like a low followership or viewer count, and then I'll draw them first. So far I've been trying for a format. It's like 2 is like for I'll draw 2 people from like the birthday, and then draw 2 people from anniversary. Can't really say it's an anime. Actually, I do animation too. I know how to do animation, but the problem is like making animation is very expensive. So I try my best to develop like a process of animation is like super low budget. By utilizing the tweening and like a little bit frame by frame animations, lower the DPS. If you guys don't know, DPS and FPS in like animation is like frame per second, but also in between that frame per second there's also draw per second. And then I do animated like reactive and sting animations. This one is actually I did it out random, so it's not really planned at all. It didn't look the best because of it. This is one of the I recently made. I really like this one. The hand pose and everything. Animation is actually very expensive, especially even the low budget one like this one. If I really need to draw my entire art style with this level of rendering and like just like animation drawing, not like tweening and stuff, like full on frame by frame animations. Usually 1 second of animation when it comes to 1 second of animations, I can show to you. Let me try to find something that I can open up animations. You know what? Just open this thing. Open the animations. Okay. So if I open this thing up, you can see like there's like 1 frame here already. All right. This is like 24 frame per second. This is 24 frame per second. There's like 24 image. I can slot into it. by by a second. So there's like 24 frame potentially I can draw. But we also go for this thing called like draw per seconds. Basically, it's like every single art have a gap here. So you can either have 2 gap or 1 gap. Depends. Some people some people will be like, okay, every third frame I have like artwork. This is like draw per second. So we will just keep on having a lot of like draw per second here. As you kind of can see, like if we have like 1 frame gap like draw per second, this thing would be 1, 2, like 12 drawing in here. It's a lot of drawing. So when it comes to like Japan anime industry, they usually lowering up the draw count by have like 2 frame gap here. So they would have 8 image they have to draw within 1 second. So even if I do this, it's still not going to be like fully be like this. Imagine like you draw like 8 image. In between the 8 image, like your character move like halfway, the character blinks, or like the hair kind of flow away. We will add more frame in between the frame we existed or already drawn. In maybe like, let's say like 1, 2, 3 frame gap. Okay, 3 frame gap. The eye blink down, and then another 3 frame gap. 1, 2, 3. So in here, the eye open. Something like that will happen. So potentially we do not just have like 8 frame. We have more than 8 frame, and in between we have like a lot of like breathing room for us to kind of like draw it. So just by general like calculations, if I just draw the most basic line for people and then like color in the most basic cell shaded way, this 8 image costs like 1 second, cost like maybe close to $30 or to $50, depends on how is that. Do I need to draw a background or not? If I need to trace the background too, then there's going to be a lot more fee. That will become like $50 per second. So $50 per second is really high. If you are much more like skillful, you actually charge like $70 to $80 per second. The gaps do matter. It kind of like increase the smoothness of the animations, but also depends on your skill. The more frame you have, the easier for you to make a very smooth animations. But also, if you are that skilled, if you're really skilled, you can use less frame to make animations. So if I sort of like do a mock animation here right now, it's going to be a mock one, so it's very, very easy to draw. Since I already have this many image, okay, I will draw like full 1 second movement. Where's my glove? Hold on. So if I go to first frame, this will be my keyframe. So I'm going to draw a man. Okay, this is a man. And then he will be in, maybe I want to draw like a thing is called we will do like something like a timing sheet, okay? If I want to do punch, so I need to wind up, and then punch. So I need to do like That's like wind up. Let's have. So there's still, wind up, and then punch. So in between the still and wind up, I need maybe 2 frame, which the gap of movement is going to be big sometimes, but generally we have this. So this is the first phase, and then this is the second phase. Okay, the first phase, this is going to be the punch. I'm going to add 1 more frame into it. So I will have like 1 ready punch, 2 ready punch in here. Actually, I should. Okay. So I don't have to think too much about it. All this guys is going to be here. So you can see, now I'm going to draw the end of this frame. Is me ready to wind up. So I'm going to have the end of this frame ready to wind up. This is frame 1, frame 2, frame 3, basically the drawing per page. So I should say draw 1, draw 2, draw 3, and then draw 4. Okay, I got draw 4 here. So I'm going to do 4, and then I will draw this guy. Ready to punch you. So I'm going to and then you wonder how I transition from this to this. So now if I turn on this, I can see there's a frame here and frame here. So I need to, this guy, move from this positions to this positions. So I have to zoom out a little bit on the second frame. Make him ready to punch. Maybe his hand already like start up a little bit. Sorry, I haven't looked at the chat yet, so. Nah, it's my stream. I can do whatever I want. Generally, this is like my stream kind of MO. I literally just teach people out nowhere. Everyone have like a streaming skill. My streaming skill is yapping. Literally yapping non-stop. And then voila, you can see right now he's ready to punch. And then I need to do the punching animation. Punching animation, now how much frame I have left. I just going to do the easy thing. Okay. Draw the fist. And then I can redraw the fist again. Okay. Why do I redraw the fist? Is because I can draw the fist in a much more like a impact effect going on here. Like the One Punch Man thingy there. So I can transitions from this guy starting to throw his punch. So he have to from here curve to here. So I can just draw blood. Make him curl up a little bit. Don't worry, I enjoy making this thing too right now. So you can see this is like a 1 second animation being added. What you do is just frame this in 1 second. Now I have a 1 second animations. If I turn off this thing, it would become like this. Obviously, I didn't draw enough frame. It's like now you kind of can see like the difference between 8 frame and difference between like 12 frame. Now I'm not working in like the movie or anime studio. Back then, I have a dream. It's basically I want to be the guy that create the first animation pilots of, you know, first animation pilot of like Kingdom Hearts. So I went ahead and learned animation this way. So you kind of can see why I have like this 2 gap here is because you can see like the movement is there like a very big movement, right? So the very big movement is actually, if I really need to like draw this like properly, okay, the animation movement would be ready, and then boom. And then as for this one, the second the punch phase, okay, this will be the starting of the blood, and then in this blood is like, oops, this is like the starting of the blood, and then in this blood is only like a tiny difference, okay? So another tiny difference here, and then immediately this thing have like a very fast snap to the fist. The reason is like I need to sell this guy punch really fast, okay? Because I have to punch them really fast, the distance from here to here of the punch, Okay, imagine like this is the punch fist size. It's like judging the distance, and then when you finish punching, you now see the fist is much more closer to you. Means like he punched from that distance to this distance, so it become like a very fast punch. This is why when it comes to animations like spacing and stuff, okay, silent frame. So when it comes to animation, there's a lot of way you have to like study to understand how this thing. This is like a linear frame, linear movement. So basically the gap between them is the fixed gap. And then this thing, you see it in many animations, is called ease in. Like if you do like editing, it does that. And then if you have this thing, is to sell a speed. Like it just like zoop, now it's in here. Imagine basically just like a ball traveling from point A to point B. This is ball traveling from point A to point B. So you can see like the distance that you can see like how much they traveled when they are visible is when they're visible in here, visible in here, visible in here, visible in here, visible in here. So it's much more clearer that when they kind of like slow down, you can see a clean movement of slowing down. For this one, you can see a very clean movement on the starting, a very clean movement on the ending, but you can't see what happened in between because in between it doesn't exist. So your brain would sell the fact that this ball moves so fast, you cannot see a single ball exist in the middle frame. So this is like how you normally do like the most basic way of like animations. And then there's the higher tier of animations is in between of the animation that you created. So this is why I'm saying this is going to be slightly more tricky because of it. Imagine your character did not blink in this frame, but he only blinked like the end of this frame. So I can Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V, erase the eye. Okay. Now you can see in between I add an additional frame, but no way he immediately opened his eye. So I'm going to go for like the 3 gap rule again. So I'm going to count 1, 2, 3. So the end of this frame again is going to have another frame. Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V, and then let's add another frame. So this is his eye slowly this is his eye slowly open back up. Oh wait, wrong frame. Okay, back again. Okay, in this frame, his eye's supposed to be shut. Okay, now I change it so you can see the consistency. But in this thing, his eye should be continue to be shut. Yeah, this is why I draw the eye. The eye is like the easiest way to explain this thing. Again, half open. Now this is why you need like onion skin. So this eye need to maintain. It's not half open anymore. Is angry, fully open eye. So you can now see like there's a movement. Now he's like fully open his eye. So you see like it's not like in between, like the draw per second is going to dictate how many drawing you have. Sometimes if you want to go full professional, you might need to do additional frame this way to make like a consistency movement. Or you can go lazy. When I say you can go lazy, is like just don't have in between frame. Just going to delete this frame. Just going to delete this frame. Just going to delete this frame. So just have this eyes closed, eyes like this, eyes up. Yeah, like it does save a lot of the thing. Save like a lot of like good stuff that you have to do. Or you can see like this thing is like, oh, now you can still see like this guy blink. At the end, it's the same, but how much professionalism you need to add into it, how much additional job you have to do it, that really depends on you. This is what we call frame budgeting. Like, while we have a fixed like frame budget, how many additional secondary movement we have to add it in is very important. Also, hi to Utah. How flowy the movement have to be in is a thing. So, Japan animation may have like this kind of stuff like there, you know. It's like they only draw 8 frame, but doesn't mean they actually just draw 8 frame. Depends on like the things they have to like add in, like they have to do more stuff into it, and then they have to convey the message. Basically they also like have to convey the message to the artist and also like the animators. Like, oh, I'm going to do this, even though it's just a split frame seconds to like for a lot of people, but because of that split frame seconds, now the animation itself look way more smoother this way, right? Like the way you can see like this guy actually blink his eye just for that moment. While the general body is the same frame, okay? It's the same frame. You can see this thing is the same frame. The secondary movement is like the second stuff that is moving. So when I move the body like this, if he have long ass hair, we have to animate like the air flowiness too. So this is why actually animations, if you really want to go professional for it, is going to be hella expensive. And then I heard someone talk about why don't all VTuber have like a anime opening? I was like, holy shit, do you have the budget for it or not? Because those things are freakishly expensive. There's like low budget animations. There's like medium budget animations. Medium budget is like the thing that you're seeing right now. Okay, the blinking and then the double things, and then there's a high level budget animations. What is high level budget animation? Have you guys watched Violet Evergreen Garden? Yes. When an animation studio, okay, they have the. Let me erase this thing. I think I can just delete everything. Delete everything. Okay. And then in here. Oh, let's also delete everything from here too. Okay. So instead of like 8 draw per seconds in all the frame, Violet Evergarden is the one few animations that have so much budget that added into it, they have 2 frame per second. So do frame not 2 frame. 24 frames per second, but they have like 2 draw per second. So you can see if I do 2 draw per second on like every single 1 frame gap, like holy moly, this is like 12 frame. And imagine if they have secondary movement added into the animations. So secondary movement added to the animations, most likely case, they are going to draw every single frame and color every single frame repetitively, non-stop. The lighting, the refracting, the refractions, and everything. This is why sometimes you go and watch like Bleach, it's fine, but if you go watch Bleach in Blu-ray, it somehow seems smoother and more refined. It's because they added more frame into it, more draw per second. They essentially have like a low budget one for the TV show, and then a higher budget one which they are going to draw every single frame. That is either for the movie, for the for the movie, or for the what again? Blu-ray release. This is why those things are expensive, because they are literally drawing every single frame. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know why the fact that people actually this sounds very controversial, being an artist and animators. Generative AI is not that great because it's still people art, always like that, but I don't really view the tech bad. It's just the people who made it and use it is bad. Doesn't mean that you can't actually use it properly. Like imagine I just do open like a one-man army animation studio like now I'm doing. I can fed the AI to study my art style, study my own background, the way I draw this and that and stuff, so it master my art skill. And then I can create like a tiny profile folder that is just for me to use. My own art style and everything is in there. And then I can just, instead of like draw this much, okay? Instead of going to draw this much, I can just have maybe draw this, and then draw the final punch. Okay? All I need to do is just do like the having this thing on. So just do like the wind up already. You catch my idea. So I would draw less and the AI settle the rest. I can just focus on drawing, planning the keyframe. If they didn't do a good job, I just add more frame and see like the AI can read it better. Like, oh, they can't do a proper frame, so I need to draw one more frame in here so they can link better the frame. They can link the movement better. This and that, yeah, that stuff, It's fine. Just do something like that. It's a very nifty tool. Like, you don't have to hire maybe like so many animators just to do this thing, because you kind of like notice this thing. This is a repetitive job. Some people like the art of transition from A to B, but at the end, because it's so much work to the point, you need to hire so many animators. What happened to the rest of the animator want to make their own anime? They can't, because they don't have time to do that for themselves. They spend all their time to do other people's animation. Why they do that? Because it's their job. So they have to meet ends meet. They still have to eat. They need to pay electricity bill. But if you have this thing, like AI help you do this thing, a lot more people that aspire to become animators, they can literally become their own one-man army, make their own anime. But alas, the technologies is really the way like it created was very, very predatory and many other things. So I can't even recommend that people to use it properly, because there's so many assholes exist. So imagine something like this, okay? Like currently, my Like currently, the thing I'm doing right now, I'm just sketching and posting this thing outright. But here's the thing: people can just right click, save image. So they can just right click, save image, and then toss this sketch into an AI. AI complete the artwork, while without me knowing. And then they can send it to other people, brag to other people that, hey, I made it. Pay me money. Now, this is what we call like the arsonist of fire, you know? Basically, fire can do a lot of good, but also at the same time, the way that the person perform and use the thing is like they decided to use fire to burn people's house down. This is what they are doing essentially. Rigging already have a lot of like AI assistant into it, but it's not generated AI. We can't control the fire. There are too many scumbag exist. You look at Etsy right now. There's a lot of people like claim they draw the artwork and then sell people art that is made by AI and sell it cheap. Basically scam people. So we can't really stop them, especially when we do something nice, especially when artists do something nice like me. I just go around, see anyone have a birthday, and then I draw like a sketch for them, post it, and then people be happy, right? But the problem is, there will be people who steal my artwork. They like because I this is the gift I posted in public. They steal it, and then they toss it into AI. They complete the artwork that way, using the AI to render it, like using this sketch to do the full render versions, and then they go around and like post it as their own made like fan art, and then claim they actually the one who draw it. The problem is not the AI. The problem is the fucking users that decide to do that shit. That's the only analogy I can kind of give. I do not have too much of issues about people using AI. If you want to have fun, okay. But fucking lying to people about it? No. Yeah, it's like the concept of hospital is fine, but they decided to charge people like 100K just to visit the hospital. The hospital just become like a very dangerous thing, you know? So it turns out opportunistic people makes a lot of things that we can't have nice thing. And so many people nowadays, especially like CEO and stuff, they do not really understand what AI is. There's a lot of like tech company has become like using the AI as like buzzword to get more funding. In reality, AI doesn't do that well. It's still not at the level that can do well. And you can see like in YouTube, YouTube recently have like a lot of issues that a lot of people got banned for no reasons. Imagine like there's like like sometimes you watch YouTube a lot, so you definitely seen like in some YouTube comment have like some very heinous like bot shit like written in there, like the CP and the grape stuff, you know. So YouTube tried to curb those things down, obviously. And recently, you can see like those posts are lesser, appearing lesser, is because like YouTube finally decided to use that to kind of like, you know, that AI stuff to clean those like comment sections. But here's the problem: there are way more people like, way more other people comment has been clearing up. Some of my viewer actually did say about this, like I typed this thing, why it's not there? Well, not my fault. It's like YouTube did the job. Depends on what you type though. So it's definitely are also like randomly shooting a lot of bystander using that tactic. And for some weird ass reason, YouTube has been banning way more innocent people than they used to. Do you know why? Because they thought AI can fix everything, they fired everyone. Yeah, they fire everyone. Not fire everyone. It's like every annual call, like conference call, they fire half of like the YouTube like moderation team every single time. So the size, even though we can say that there's definitely 50,000 people in like the team YouTube right now, it's 50,000 people versus the entire fucking world. Okay, it's not enough. It's 1 versus 1,000 with their numbers. So they can't really help. And they keep getting fired so that 1 versus 1,000 keep increasing to 1 versus 10,000. And the higher up keep insisting the AI can help them. But no, the higher up decided to give YouTube AI the ability to ban people too, instead of like, flag people and then people can go and check like, okay, this is a flag, let me check, did he violate something? No, it doesn't do that. AI just flat out ban people. They give the AI that tool now. And a lot of people is complaining because a lot of people get banned innocently. How do they get banned innocently? Remember when I talk about like the very heinous comment that have been typing in all the comment sections on many famous YouTuber? Well, here's the thing. If you ever reply to that fucker, that is the bot, okay? If someone reply to the bot or have any interaction with anyone who get like an instant ban, okay? Sometimes you get 3 strike and then you get banned, right? But sometimes, no. For Twitch AI, not Twitch AI, YouTube AI, they don't give a shit about the flag. If they don't like you, they ban you. They just immediately ban you, skip the entire flag step. And if you have any associations with those bot account, or like you manage to talk to them, you don't know they're bot or anything, or you have any interactions with them, you tag them, you accidentally mod them, you will also get banned. Or like you have a modders that is like really bad persons you didn't know, and then you modded them, and then one day he did some batshit crazy stuff, and then you be like, okay, I'm going to ban you, not going to be my moderator anymore. And then he still keep doing a lot of batshit crazy stuff on other people's channel, and then he got enough warning, enough strike to get banned. Because you used to mod him before, you also get banned instantly because you associate with that account. Yes. And right now, Team YouTube is like super fucking busy right now because there's so many people are getting banned. The only way that actually can get yourself unbanned is literally go to Twitter's and just make a ruckus about it. But there's so many people getting banned. You just see like the YouTube team, like you go and find the tag, is just flooded with all the requests because the appeal system doesn't really work. Because the appeal system is basically, hey, I got banned for this. AI will just reply you again. It's the fucker that banned you. Obviously, they're going to say my ban is justified. They would just my ban is correct. You can't appeal, reject. They use the same fucking AI that banned you to reply you. Obviously, the fucking AI have like record that thinking that you already offend something. Obviously. For him, he have the solid evidence. He false banned you in the first place. Obviously, the AI is just going to say, nah, I banned you for the right reasons. So yeah, appeal system, because of that stupid decision from the higher up, is also very fucked. They use the fucking same AI for everything. Obviously. So basically they share the same database, even though like it's like different instant of like AI like doing different job. But they share the same database. You appeal to them, they will just check from the AI that just go ban happy on everyone. The database says, hey yo, what the fuck? Let me see it. Okay, I see the justification. Okay. The appeal? No. The ban is valid. You cannot appeal it. This is why the copyright system is already broken in YouTube a long time ago. You can just your way out of the way. You can literally copyright every other people. There will be 90% of people would not appeal it because if you appeal it, you have to send your actual name. If you are a VTuber or you are a creator with like a, like your real name, those kind of thing, you want to be hidden, you don't want to get doxxed and anything. Obviously, you won't go and appeal. You have to send in your real name. But because of those, yeah, you decided not to appeal. But even you decided to appeal, okay? Even you decided to appeal. When like you decided to appeal. What was that again? Yeah. The guy that copyright claim you, they will just say nah. So when he just say nah, the appeal will just release itself. They will still keep copyright claim you. The only other way to uncopyright claim you yourself is to go to court. Imagine someone in the fuck nowhere in India decide to do that. You have to fly to India and go to his court. Do you want to do that? Yeah, obviously no. Well, YouTube have their own issues. Twitch have their own issues, but I would still believe, like, this is the thing. I talk a lot about this YouTube stuff going on here right now. Twitch is worst. Yeah, Twitch is literally the worst. Ironically, Kick at the moment is the most appealing one. But sadly, they also have a lot of bot in there. It's like all three platform is kind of bad, but the best out of all three bad platform is the Kick one. Because when you actually get affiliated and later on get partner in Kick, they actually pay you salary instead of like, you get ad money or this and that other stuff. You kind of know where the money come from, okay? But still, they are like, Kick is basically like paying you by how many hours that you stream when you got partner. If you stream like 6 hours per day, they will pay you a fixed amount of money for that 6-hour stream. And if you have a lot of interaction, people chatting with you in your stream, they will also like calculate that one and pay you accordingly. So they have an incentive of creating a fun environment and interactive environment in Kickstream. Weirdly. And what did fucking Twitch do? Here's the thing. A lot of people like always say like, oh, Kicks is bad because like they are doing a lot of gambling stuff. And then most of the money they gain from like paying the creators is also come from gambling. Trust me, Twitch also does that thing. They just don't talk about it. So, in some sense, Twitch lie the fuck to you. Okay? If you ask them. Kick at least answer you truthfully. That's the thing. This is why the only like good part about Kick is, yeah, we does that. So what? Twitch be like, oh no, we are the paragon of goodness, this and that, yada stuff. Have you seen Twitch like lately? All those kind of things, I've been complaining for the last 5 years. I'm not even kidding. I've been complaining about everything about Twitch for many years. Twitch is the weirdest platform, okay? That you think about it. Think long and hard about it. About Twitch. Twitch is the only platform existent that in order to succeed as a streamer in there, okay, in order to success as a become a successful streamer in there, you have to make a YouTube account, make an Instagram account, make a TikTok account, go around all these 3 platforms, poach their viewer, go to Twitch. Now you kind of think about it. They are using free slave labor. They're using you to poach other people from other platforms. Twitch is the only platform that does this. And you might say, what about Kick? Kick pay people well. They are not treat you like a dumbass. Twitch does what for you? 20-cent ads for you doing that. At least Kick paid you well. Yeah, you didn't need, like I said again, you have to be successful in Twitch. This is the only platform that you have to go to other platform to poach other viewer from other platform. YouTube, you can post a video in there, stream in YouTube, and post like short on YouTube. Heck, nowadays, for me, I hope you actually see this kind of stuff to actually join into my stream too. You can literally have a gosh dang blog. The YouTube community stuff, basically it's Twitter social media stuff is happening in here. Like you can actually post in here. So if I give you, okay, no, not this. Okay. So if I come here, read, go to my channel. Okay, if you ever go to my channel, you can go to visit community. Long as you've been subscribed to me for like a full day, okay? If you're subscribed to me for a full day, you can come to these communities and you can post stuff in there. Yes, it's like a personal Twitters for your creators. Now they actually release this like function for you to use. So entirely YouTube can function within its ecosystem. TikTok, you can function within its ecosystem. You can make short for yourself. You can post short and then you can stream in there. You can also open your own shop in there. It's a complete self-sustaining ecosystem that you don't really have to go to other places to kind of get viewer from, okay? YouTube can do that. YouTube can do that. TikTok can do that. Instagram can do that. Facebook can do that. Twitch cannot do that. For 10 years. Yeah, that's the thing. I did literally have this post before. Okay. Now, this is my follower in Twitch. This is 2018. 7 years. I created an account in Twitch and stream all that. And this recently, after like the TwitchCon fiasco, I see like blatant lies they just say out to people's face and every other bullshit stuff they have been doing so far. I'd be like, fuck this. I'm leaving Twitch. Because I've been complaining all the time already. This is like a fucking last straw for me. Stream 7 years in Twitch, okay? Skill issues. Maybe. You look at all my content, all the stuff that I do. My job is almost just have a fun chat with people, teach people stuff, drawing, this and that, other stuff. I do play games too, and lots of other things. Have I tried? I stream for this long. Maybe for fun or for actual career, okay? Back then I was like, do it for fun, but this past 3 years, I'm trying to make it as a career. You know what? It's actually really bad. Like, stream for Twitch in 7 years, again. 327 followers. All right. Is it a skill issues? Okay. Is it a skill issues? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe it is a skill issues. It is. But did I try it? Yeah. Does Twitch give a damn? No. They don't. And this is the thing, analytic, that back then when 2011, I'll be like, you know what? I gave up streaming on Twitch. I move all my main channel into YouTube. And when I do YouTube stuff, originally I just flip-flopping between, like back then like multi-stream stuff is not that great yet. So I'm just like sometimes stream in it's basically like I will stream like 4 days in YouTube, maybe like 1 or 2 days in Twitch. I focus my drawing content, which will be on YouTube, and then when I play some games, I'll go to Twitch. You know, just do something like that, and alternatively, but the growth is like super duper slow. And then I joined like a group around this around like 2004, like at the around like the end of 2004 there. And then I learned a lot about streamings, and then I climb up to 2025. And then I decided to, you know what, I'm just going to, I basically just start multi-stream back again. But generally I would just focus on YouTube, okay? I just focus on YouTube, and don't give a shit about Twitch. Yeah, I literally do not give a shit about Twitch. I still multi-stream in there, okay? I still multi-stream in there, but here's the thing. I don't care. If I have any OBS encoding issues, I would immediately drop the multi-stream on Twitch. If I did something, my streams start to lag, drop Twitch immediately. So right now you can already see how many subscribers I have. My growth is literally shot up the moment I drop Twitch. Around this time is the time that I decided to be like, you know what? Twitch is such a scummy place. Every single people come into my stream, they say they have to watch a 3-minute ad. I go into support system, I drop the affiliations. I drop like the Twitch affiliations. I used to be affiliated before COVID time, which is a very difficult thing. Before COVID time, when the requirement for you to get affiliations is actually really, really difficult. Nowadays, it's just practically giving to people. There's a reason for it, actually. If you want to know that reason, you can just ask. But forward to this thing at the moment is like, I drop my affiliations and just let people come in and drop by, no ads, immediately able to watch. So I starting to gain a little bit more followers just because of that, but I just don't give a shit about it. Twitch is not going to survive the next 2 years. I already say like they supposed to be not survive this year. And you see like so many drama has been accumulated in this year alone. You see like, will Twitch be surviving? I think they will still survive, sadly. I really hope they actually just dropped this year. But problem is, it's not going anywhere. And yeah, just see like how things is going to go next year. Because the reason Twitch is still standing is because all the big streamer there already making money in there. They can't really leave the place. Like Emiru literally was going to sue Twitch into the ground, but the problem is Twitch also kind of negotiate with her, makes sense a lot of things that we need to survive. We both need to exist to survive. So Emiru decided to settle it. Asked Twitch to pay for donations for like some random SA foundations. Not the foundation that SA people. I mean like SA Recovery Foundation, those kind of stuff. Just that. Yeah, basically it's a slap of the wrist. It's like your incompetence can be paid. Again, they all are people that earn money in Twitch, so they can't, like, Emiru won't be the one that will be like scorch earth and destroy Twitch because of that. If it's other people, they would. But again, if like 90% of your income is coming from Twitch, what happens if Twitch fall? You would worry too, right? So no matter what Twitch does dirty to you, you kind of have to suck it up. If you watch so many Vshoujo drama, Twitch is the biggest Vshoujo that still exists. That entirety of like functionality is basically Vshoujo. It's the same identical thing, just nobody sees it. They don't give a shit about the creator. They use them like a goshing tool in Twitch. And recently, do you know why they fired that fucker that always like go around and ban happy on every single VTubers? It's because Vshoujo is gone. They cannot use Vshoujo as a shield that they don't hate VTuber. Okay? And now they need a new shield. They have to appeal to the new shield, Hololive. So they kind of like invited them to do stuff in there. And then, yeah, you know, like good PR and everything. Good PR and everything. And then, they fired that fucker that keep firing VTubers. Just to appeal with Hololive that, yeah, we fired that guy. He won't do anything to VTuber now. And then, see how kind we are? Yeah, no shit. You fired like the guy that don't give a shit about any agency VTuber, big or small. They just, you know, that guy that keep like banning all the VTubers. Like, he don't care that you're a big agency or not. Face Connect got that entire roster banned. That entire roster banned in Twitch. And still functioning in Twitch, like working in Twitch for many, many, many years. So now Vshoujo, the gosh dang shield they have, because they treat Vshoujo well, so they will always use Vshoujo success and show to other VTuber. It's like, we don't hate VTuber. You're just imagining things. See how successful Vshoujo is. See how successful any people that associated with Vshoujo is. Now the Vshoujo stuff like collapse, they immediately start like replace Vshoujo with Hololive. You kind of see it, right? Which kind of like made me really mad that they treat Iron Mouse like a gosh dang shield for them. And now, you know, Vshoujo collapse. They don't have that shield anymore. Now they starting to like, hey, Hololive, you remember that deal we have like maybe like 5-6 years ago? Yeah, we can do that now. Alright guys, new shield we have. See, we don't hate VTubers. So yeah, this is Twitch. I see the bullshit they're trying to pull miles away. There's so many scummy shit they do, okay, that I know. I just didn't say it that much. I did continuously complain about it. Anyone who is my regular, they know this one thing. Anyone triggered me, like, talking about Twitch is literally more or less not like I'm angry. It's more like it will trigger me to air out all the like dirty laundry inside their closet. I know so many things that they do. Anyone who put a like in my vertical stream, thank you. This is why I say, while the YouTube AI stuff is bad, Twitch is worse. Because you want to know why? Every single people are doing it in the most evil way as possible. At least you can know like YouTube have a lot of people actually does want to help, does want to make YouTube a good platform. Only the higher up is fucking dumb. Twitch the higher up is fucking corrupt. Every employee in there is fucking incompetent most of the time. There are lots of the only one that kind of like still trying their best is what a lot of like streamers in Twitch does is their contact. There's only a few contact that exist that actually help streamers a lot. They are trying their best, while the higher up and all the mid-rank people is basically terrible people in Twitch. There's a thing in Twitch I know a long time ago is what I call, okay, is what I call the affiliation effect. Now I got back to like that part, like back then affiliation is difficult for reasons. If you have a very difficult affiliations, you would try your best to make the best content outright to attract people to your stream. Do a lot of like fun things like Shinding does, you know, advance like the technology of streaming, this and that other stuff. The way you do content, you make a very creative stuff. You wear costume, you do this and that other stuff. You invest lots of creativity into making the stream fun, and people watches you. And finally, you unlock the affiliations. People can subscribe to you and watch you and support you. And here's the kicker. When you get affiliations back in the days, okay, jingle, jingle, jingle. So when you actually get affiliation back in the days, you actually have an audience. Because it was so difficult to actually get a consistent audience. Back then, you need a group of like 12 to 14s. Back then, I heard it's even worse. It's like 24 consistent viewer to actually get affiliations. Basically, when you actually get affiliated, you have audience. You have viewer to watch you. When you get affiliated, they will actually pay you because they watch you. Nowadays, you can just almost get affiliation. You just go to Twitter and say, hey, I almost this 3 followers left, I can get affiliated. Who wants to help me? Tomorrow, you immediately get affiliated. You didn't even stream. Yeah, that is how easy to get affiliated in Twitch right now. Now it's even better. You don't even have to get affiliated. Everyone is affiliated now. You don't have an audience and then you get affiliated. So like give you a false hope that yes, I can earn money now. And then you keep grinding. Maybe you actually did manage to earn money from your first easy affiliations. Like that one viewer that always watch you, he's a prime subscriber. He saw that you have like, oh, you finally affiliated. You know what? 1 free prime sub for you. And when you get that one first subscription, okay? When you get that first subscription, it's almost as if you draw something or you do something for your hobby. Someone say, hey, nice hobby you get there. And then give you money. And then buy the thing you did. That first $5 that you ever earn from your hobby have a very high sentimental value. You're trying to get that money out. Obviously. It's in Twitch. How much you need to get it out? You need to $50. You need $50 to make it work. So, trying to get the $50, there's no way you can like get it immediately. You just, no choice, have to keep grind and 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 grind to 0 viewer, to 1 viewer, to 3 viewer. Who knows how many viewers actually would watch you. And then you finally got the $50. But how long? Some people, if they're lucky, a month. Some people, if they're unlucky, 5 years. The reason I decided to like last year I moved to YouTube is because I finally cash out the money. I mean, like, fuck this. I don't want to do this in Twitch anymore. I'll just move to YouTube. Once again, hi there, Utah. So yeah. And then I spent the rest of the 2 years dropping my affiliations, slowly backing out from Twitch, and finally I fully back out. Yeah, this is my life now. Yeah, the chargeback scammer still exists, so you do have to be careful. Do not take out the money, okay? Try not to take out the money in your PayPal. If you got like a big sum of money that like donated to you, do not take it out. Keep it in there. And the worst thing is, those fuckers, they charge back, they get back their money, but you yourself have to bear the cost of the transition fee still. So no matter how much, you will still have to give PayPal back a little bit of money from the process they did too. So yeah, if you don't pay back those things, you will get banned. That is basically just how Twitch, PayPal does their things. But yeah, let me talk about this too. So again, there's a second effect, okay? There's a second effect in being affiliated, okay? There's a second effect being affiliated in Twitch. Is they make it easy to affiliate because they want you to play ad. Running a streaming service is fucking expensive. Small account that keep grinding 12-hour a day is wasting their resources, wasting their money in a huge amount. You stream for 2 hours, you waste 20k in their bank. I'm not even kidding. You literally are eating up their money. This is why Twitch is running on Red for a very long time. If their server is not coming from like Amazon self-support server, they would bankrupt a long time ago. So, ironically, I can tell this thing is the truth. Every higher up of Twitch, the C-suite, the below the C-suite, most people, just a small player in Twitch only, that don't hate small streamers, but all the above small player in the employment in the Twitch side, they all fucking hate small streamers. They cannot. No amount of lies they can tell me that I will believe they like small streamers. They fucking hate small streamer, waste their money, waste their resources, waste their everything. One of the reasons they have been dropping their affiliations so easily to let all the small streamer to be able to get affiliated is because they want you to play ad for them. So the loss they occur is not that high. Just that. And since I do art, I'll show the art section, okay? Let's go to art tag, okay? What you're seeing right now is people who are streaming art right now, okay? Or I can just go to art. Okay, go to this. So this is the art channel right now. There's 65k people view. There's 65k viewer there, okay? 65k viewer. The real number is actually this. Now it's 2. This is the actual real number of the viewership. Why? It's actually pretty easy. Okay? You look at all this thing while I keep talking and then keep scrolling down, right? Like I say, they don't like small streamers. When I say small streamer, how would they count as a small streamer? Anyone with below 2 digit, for them is a small streamer. They fucking hate small streamers. Twitch fucking hates small streamers. This is why they turn they did the bot ban wave, and then afterward they eliminate the lurker view because they want all the small streamers give up. They are trying their best to make everyone give up, so they won't stream in their platform again. They are trying their best to get rid of everyone, the small streamers. If you got 10 viewer, they will say fuck you. If you got 50 viewer, they will still say fuck you. If you got 99 viewer, they'll be like, fuck you. It's the fact. They don't like people waste their resources. And look at how much that I have keep scrolling down. How many people is 1 digit and 2 digit? Everyone. All those people streaming here right now is the enemy of Twitch. They are still finding a way to make them to get them banned as much as possible, or make them give up. I've been keep scrolling now. You can start to see more and more sad of all the all the things that's been showing here. There's so many people either have 10 viewers, or like maybe once you start seeing like 1 digit, 8 viewers, 5 viewer, most likely all of them is your friend that watching you, lurking, have some fun with you, go into your stream, say some very racist stuff, and then left just for fun. Yeah, they do exist, but those are just friends. You see, like maybe your family, maybe your friends in there, watching you, supporting you only. And then this is like all the 1 digit viewer people. And if I keep letting this slowly phase down, you would start to see how many people is actually just 1 viewer or 0 viewer. 1 viewer people, most likely chance they go to open their own dashboard, that 1 viewer is actually yourself. Or they have a chatbot in there, they conclude the chatbot is actually one of the viewer, so you end up having 1 viewer just because of that. And that's that. That's the fact. And they don't like all these small streamers. And if you're going to say like, because the way they view it is like, who the fuck would go to watch all these small streamers? You don't have a way to actually you don't have a way to actually gain viewer aside from going to other places, poach other people viewership to here. You have to post YouTube video, you have to post Instagram, you have to post TikTok just to catch people's eyes to come to here and watch you. And story exists, yes, but do people click into it and watch it? No. Only Dan Clancy watching those Laguna posts in there. No people use story. There's no single functions that actually can help a streamer boost them up. Showcase other streamer or any other thing. No. There's 0 2 for that in Twitch for the last existence of Justin TV. The reason of this culture of going around to other platform poach other people is because back in the days when Justin TV exists, most of the streamer is just a very small streamers. You know, it's just maybe like 10 or 50 streamers inside Justin TV, and then those people would go around spread it by word of mouth that Justin TV exists. People stream in there, and people go and watch it, and that become like a solid tradition. Even till now, Twitch refused to let go of that traditions. They want people to work for them for free. Back in the days, people work for them for free because back then it's Justin TV. And those streamers in there, they really want to make streaming fun for people. They want people to watch them, this and that. Passions. Yes, just easy way to say it. Passions. They want the site to succeed. So they try their best to share and show people what Justin TV is. And then people come and watch them. Now, Twitch become a successful platform, but they still refuse to help. All those creators right now are still making shorts, making some like clip moment, and then post it in YouTube, post it in TikTok, post it in Instagram, just to lure more other people from different platform to your platform. And what they give you, a middle finger. You're banned. No viewer for you. Boo-hoo. So this is Twitch right now. They don't give a shit about their creators because they have been using you guys for ages. They're treating you guys like a dumbass for reasons. Because in their eye, you guys are actually dumbass. Why I'm still streaming in there is not because I'm a dumbass. I'm in there, always anyone asks me, hey, you crawl back. Why? And then you trigger my trap card. I can talk to you how scummy Twitch is. In Twitch. I'm surprised I'm not banned yet. And again, you did say like you want to call yourself headhunters. Like, how many people who actually does that? Okay. Back like around that time, I keep talking about this. I keep scrolling down. You have already noticed like one very particular things. I've been scrolling this thing down for a very, very, very long time. Will they be enough people, okay? Will they be enough people keep doing this bullshit and keep scrolling down for a solid 5 to 6 minutes just to find a one viewer streamers? Even you do, you are the only few exceptions. If a lot of people do, they won't have one viewer creator this much in here. Sadly, that's a fact. There's a reason why a lot of people by bot push themselves into the higher rank, just to let people with short attention span scroll just enough, maybe 30 seconds, 50 seconds, 1 minute, and see, oh, yeah, someone is here. And then they click it. They won't spend 5 to 10 minutes just to keep scrolling down. And I still can keep scrolling down. That's the thing. I still can keep scrolling down. Yes, buying botting is real. Because, like I say, Twitch do not advertise you. You are the only person that can advertise yourself. So the best choice scenario is either you or maybe some headhunter like you just go and find one viewer streamers. Maybe that they invest into Bitcoin. Now they're fucking rich for no reason. They'll be like, you know what? I like you. You do a very good job streaming, actually. I do like your personality. I do like how you do your stuff. You know what? I'm going to buy a group of bot and support you, like sponsors. And then you get pushed up. And because you actually are good streamers, you finally got pushed up by people and people click into you. More organic viewer exists. And then that guy will be like, you know what? My job is done. I can just stop botting you. And then like suddenly you may have a few dip of viewer, but you have enough organic viewer to keep going now. This has been the ancient tradition of all Twitch creators that become famous so far. Almost every creator that right now is famous, more or less, they've been bought. They might not be the one that do the botting. Other people might be the one that do the botting. Sometimes, Twitch are the one that is doing the botting. Why? Because before COVID, okay, there's like this tradition cultures, okay? The reason why every single time you kind of like wants to complain about Twitch, there will always be like that few guys come into your chat, will say, but Twitch have a very good like streaming culture though. What streaming cultures? It actually doesn't exist. It's manufactured by Twitch. Back then, there's like this thing called a hype raid or train raid. It's basically they create a channel, like that channel existence is to accumulate a lot of viewer in there and go and raid other viewer. That is their sole purpose. And most likely case, 50% or maybe even hell like 70% of the viewer inside that channel is bot. All they have to do is just transfer the bot that way. They create bot in their channels, a lot of and accumulate like decent amount of like organic viewer in there. And they're, hey, everyone ready to raid this guy, and then everyone go in and just support that guy. Okay, they do that shit. It's a thing. Now it's not a thing. Now only they have like one thing to do. It's called hate raid. They fill up a bunch of bot inside their channel, and then they raid the shit out of other people and say the most racist shit. Flood the chat so much that you cannot moderate. They want to force you to leave. This is what we call hate raid. Back in the days, it's a very positive raid. Positive raid, go and support the streamers, this and that, yada yada stuff that way. Back then, people do not suspect it's a bot. Right now, I suspect 100% those are bot. And people who does that, most likely case, is the Twitch staff. And then maybe government or some sponsors or some very higher up third party notice it, and then they immediately stop doing that shit. Do you see any people whose solely existence of their channel is to raid other people? Not anymore. Why? Who knows? Like, if it's a thing, why shouldn't they still be at least one or two existent that are good people? If you're going to say that it's always that good people out there. No. Definitely 100% I'm going to say Twitch staff is the one that doing that shit. Because nobody would do that bullshit. Except them. We are in the internet. It's really rare people actually would do good stuff like that. Hate rate exists because asshole exists in the internet. Good people exist in the internet only individually exist. Like you would go to small streamers and then go into it and cheer them up, having a little bit fun chat with them. Just that. Yes, this is how generally most like Vtuber or any streamer does. They support their friends. They don't have missions that stay in the gosh dang Twitch just to accumulate viewer and then toss it into other places. You would just support your friend. You won't support random people. Now, so you kind of think about it. Why would those things exist? Because they created just to boost other viewers, small streamers up, this and that other stuff. Make people happy, you know? Add a lot of like artificial excitement, a lot of hype, this and that other stuff. It's essentially that. And another thing about botting, it's not just Twitch are the one that bot people too. Or your viewer bought you, or I bought myself, something like that. There's also sponsorship bought the shit out of you. Imagine you play your favorite game, okay? Maybe your favorite game is let me say the generic one, Genshin Impact. Okay, you play Genshin Impact. They sponsor you to play Genshin Impact. They want to show the other people that, hey, a lot of people like are watching the Genshin Impact stuff, so this is a good PR for a lot of things. But how to accumulate viewer, like I say, the only way to push yourself up to the first image in here, the first page image in here, okay? You need to have a high number to actually get in here, okay? You see, most people here is actually quite high in numbers. Maybe not in the sense of like the way you see, because it's too scattered. Because like art is actually not a lot of people. Just go to just chat, okay? So you kind of can see most people here have ridiculously high numbers. 1K, 3K. Sometimes some people may get like depends on, maybe they are like famous or something, or this and that other stuff, or yeah, they might get in here. Nowadays it's slightly better, but back in the days, they actually just like calculate due to numbers. It's like, this is like recommended for me. viewer from high to low, it would be just high. See? The number is ridiculous. Back in the days, random doesn't exist, okay? Recommended for you doesn't exist. Because I watch VTubers sometimes, they recommended me VTubers. Because they recommended me VTubers, you can now see the numbers is that sad. Most of the VTubers. There are people who literally have 1,000 and then have this kind of setup. And then there are VTuber that pay a lot of money and try the best to make best of what they have, and then they don't get any viewer. And then you can see all these people, most likely case, some of them is bot, even right now. Okay? So they would get bought and push up into a very, very high rank like here. So people that just interesting in famous people, or like maybe like they have high number for reasons because they're entertaining, people will actually go search people and click into this. Because, oh, 5K, let's click into it. This is number bias. This is why sometimes if you play a game that's sponsored by that game company will bot the shit out of you. And the botting scene is basically a service, okay? It's like you try to buy a subscription service. Okay, there's like 1 year package, 3 months package, 1 month package. So for money reasons, you save a lot more money if you bought that person for a year. So you get like MiHoYo to sponsor you to play Genshin for maybe just one stream. Or like maybe like 5 stream, they decided to bot you for a year. So you would have a bot number for a solid year. Yeah, you basically get a free bot service from people sponsoring you. Yeah, that's the thing. This like again like Twitch have a very abysmal sad infrastructures. You cannot get any way to make yourself success except you're botting yourself. This is how Twitch is. Twitch for the last 10 years. Since like Twitch in the last 10 years, been doing that shit. Now people are questioning them. So they're starting to you notice like they actually start to launch a lot of improvement system this year because the reason kind of like Twitch start to storm out bot and fraudulent viewership and everything like that is because of one thing. One motherfucker that caused so much ruckus that every sponsorship start to ask questions to Twitch. All the big sponsors, all the higher up, they all start asking questions. What question may I ask? Easy. Is there that many bot exist? Answer is yes. But why though? Where though? Who caused people to ask this question though? Let me show you that guy face, okay? Don't get jump scare. Okay, try to not get jump scare. He's very scary. His face. Yeah. I don't know where I can put this thing here. Okay, just put him here then. It's getting bigger. Yep, pirate software. This guy, he broke the hype train like game. That basically people keep donating to you, keep subscribing to you. You will activate a thing called hype train in Twitch, and then the higher the level of hype train, the longer you manage to maintain the hype train, the every single time is like level up, it will give you like the hype train kind of like extension longest, so people can keep on donating to you or keep on subscribing to you, and then you keep extend the hype train to a certain like rate, and then you will get a new level for your hype train. He got the highest level in the hype train thingy. Okay, for maybe I should just keep his face, just for fun. Okay, he will just like keep having a lot of like hype train people, because people keep donating to him, people keep subscribe to him. Okay, so he broke the Guinness World Record of highest hype train in Twitch. And then Neurosama, if you watch like a video and like the the AI like virtual VTuber thingy, so Vito broke his hype train that he set, and then he did another thing again. He broke his like Vito hype train again, just like out-level him, like really out-level him, and then become the new champion again from having a really like high-level hype train. And then he got fucking exposed that his hype train is he pay his mod to keep paying himself. So the hype train is artificially made. His viewership, most likely case, might be artificially made too. But at least we guarantee already sure the hype train itself is artificially made. So, because of this thing already exists, people start asking questions. Did sponsorship, like because of his reputations of being a streamer that have a lot of people watch him, and then like have such a highly interactive stream that everyone engaged to his stream, he must be a very good streamer. So we pay sponsor to him, or we want Twitch to play ads on his stream because it's the best one. We pay good money for it. But now we found out the thing that he does is fucking fake. Did we just waste money on Twitch? So when they ask this question, they be like, hey guys, hey Steve, yes Steve, come, kill all the bots right now. And then this is why they suddenly try to kill all the bots. Obviously, they didn't kill all the bots. They definitely have a few whitelist on their famous favorite streamers. Obviously, they are very fucking biased. You already know, like Twitch. So all their like favorite streamers will not get shot by the bots, but any other people that Twitch doesn't really like, again, small streamers and medium streamers, any other streamers that even like the top tier streamers that even they don't like, they will just kill all the bots. If they don't do this, sponsorship will actually ask more questions, and then they will find out the bot stuff. They'll find out the fraudulent like hype train stuff. They'll find out all the fraudulent stuff they have been doing for years. In order not to get sued, they turn on the button to ban all the bots. They always have that button. They just don't want to use it. Because fake number is still good numbers for Twitch. until the bot situations and the fake hype train situation got out of control, especially because of this guy. So, Twitch decided to ban all the bots just because of that. I know way too many stuff. At this point, like, Twitch will start hiring assassin on me if I keep talking. I actually do want to make a video just to dedicatedly talk about this thing too. But again, I'm kind of like, I'm too lazy to make a video out of it, to be honest. If anyone is actually a video editors, they want to interview me to talk about this stuff and then make a whole hoopla of video of it, I can try. But best invite a lot more people that have beef and then have actual receipts. I know stuff, but doesn't mean I have evidence. Sadly, I had evidence, but my hardware kind of like went kaput, so like a lot of things just disappeared. I didn't save them in the cloud. Who knows, maybe Twitch is the one that kind of hacked my computers. I know way more stuff than what I'm saying right now. I just can't remember everything in like high detail. For me, it's more like you guys like win the jackpot while I'm talking about this kind of stuff, like while streamings. Well, since some people here, let's have some jingle 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 here. Put it here, jingle jingle jingle. So, again, there's still so many things I can talk about Twitch. There's still so many things. Twitch have been bullshit on lots of things for ages. Yeah, like, I guess I can talk about that asshole. I'm not a political person, but I can tell you one thing: I fucking hate that guy called Hassan Piker. It's not because it's political stuff. It's not because like his standpoint, or not because like he's the famous like streamer there and then got protected by Twitch. Is I don't like him because he's an asshole. He is that jock that somehow got a lot of friends, and then you basically, I won't even say like the thing that he lied about or any other stuff. That basically the way he behave, he's just an asshole. I don't like him because he's an asshole, not his like freaking political take. I'm a Malaysian. You can check what stance of Malaysian is. Basically the Malay in like Malaysia is. So I won't really say too much. I just meh on the situations, but still, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to know if you didn't hear that guy. I just don't like that guy. I don't like two guys. One is this fucker. Okay. One is this fucker. This would be a very good animation. But still. But again, I don't like that. I don't like that fuckers, and I don't like the guy called Hassan. They both are asshole. If you are a lying fuck asshole, I just don't like you. I don't care what your stand is or any other thing. Okay? You behave like an asshole, you get treated like an asshole. And I will treat them like an asshole. It's the same ass persons. And then, yeah, move along from that one. I can't talk about him too much because, like, his viewer is batshit crazy. Because if you talk too much, you will actually legitly get death threat. And that death threat is not even simple. The death threat actually will come to your doorstep. I'm not even kidding. Happened to people. Why, thank you. You know, the dog zapper. I know a lying fuck, I see one. He's the guy that didn't even believe his word. Most likely case, everything he say, he do not believe 90% of it. 10% of it he decided to believe it because he lied so much he gaslighted himself. Such a lie exists. And I'm not even kidding. Such person actually does exist. Basically, everything they have been lied so much, every single word lied, build up with another lie, build up with another lie. As time passed, you believe the lie yourself because you give yourself so many excuses, you build up so many stories, you keep repeating it again and again. It's in your memories. You essentially gaslight yourself by keep lying nonstop. And even you yourself believe your fucking lie. You don't really have to believe everything. You believe that 10% of a lie is enough to ruin your own life. Never lie to people. Maybe sometimes you can, but what's the truest thing you have to do is never lie to yourself. You often, if you even are a scumbag yourself, if you lie to people a lot, you always need to notice you have to look at the mirror and tell the truth to yourself. If not, one day you will actually go batshit crazy. That's my only advice for you, to not go crazy by lie so much that you believe your own lie. Even just the small 10% is going to mess up your head. The information in your brain is just not going to compute anymore. Let's say if one day he proved that he is not lying, then it's like one guarantee stuff that is about him. He's a fucking idiot. Yep. And mute while you're here. You just sleep for like 2 hours if you did actually went to sleep. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. The coughing is actually getting worse. But yeah. I say a lot like about Twitch again. It's just like that. There's so many like skeleton in the fucking closet for Twitch. I can't even like I can literally spend a full day talking about Twitch. I still have stuff talking about Twitch. Do you know how fucked up they did for this past 10 fucking years? Oh. I didn't even want to talk too much about it. Now my voice is actually really fucked up right now. I'm not even sure that my voice is good for you. Decide. It's not really snooting. soothing. I keep cursing. It would just you would just keep waking up from my curse. I'm not moist critical. I don't have the ability to kind of like use alternate language to censor myself. The only thing I can do now is just keep chucking. Nah, I enjoy talk about Twitch because fuck Twitch. I don't like it. Yeah, Charlie is really, really great at, talk about stuff too. Technically, I can do same things, but I curse more while he don't curse more. I like to watch a few guys. Mujin, Charlie is like one of them. Atozi, like talk about like stupid people. If you actually kind of like watch my video a bit, sometimes I do like after react. I'm not going to do like standard like react kind of like content. I'm just going to have the video there, but I'm not going to play it. I'm just going to talk about the video. Yeah. And then if you guys are curious, go and watch that video then. Yeah, that's just my new format of doing like an actual proper react content. By actually just react to it. Don't watch it. Actually, I did watch it. I just after finish watching, I react to it. That is the best form of react content that can exist. Oh, those people are still on war against each other with you can think about like Ethan and then Hassan, iDubbbz, maybe even Asmongo. Technically Asmongo didn't even want to participate in the war, he just got dragon. And Nuxtaku. All those people is like all like maybe even more Pegasus. Okay? They are all having a fucking war right now. It's just sad like see them like just like full malice to each other's. I don't think like Pegasus is like full malice yet. It's just more like he's just clowning on them, like the entire like the fight like everyone's doing. He just sit there having popcorn and then be like the announcer that holy shit, he just did something stupid. Holy shit, this is what happened. Holy shit. It's just that. And then nah, it's not brawl. It's like well, if you want to say brawl, like I do feel sad for the guy who called iDubbbz. I definitely sure that he got brain damage. For a guy who actually also have brain damage, I can tell. That guy might get punched in the head a little bit too much. I got brain damage from lack of sleep, but yeah. It's because like his thing, your mind tends to wander around when you're thinking. Is one part of the thing about like brain damage. iDubbbz, you watch his stream and watch him talk, sometimes even in recording, you can kind of see that his brain keep halfway just loading. Every single time he want to form a sentence, he have to go into loading mode. It's like his plastic memory is like broken in somewhere, and then he have to reroute it in his brain. Like our brain can recover from brain damage very easily, but even we manage to recover from it, like the way like the pathing is wrong, so they have to adapt a new pathing and stuff. I do strongly believe that guy actually have a brain damage. And having a batshit crazy wife also like is one of the contributing issues of his like spiral downward into madness. But I do feel sad for the guy. Yeah, I do feel sad for the guy. Don't know actually what he did to deserve that though. I have no idea. Well, it's weird that my stream is not like super laggy. My super loud. Let me clap. And now it's closed. Alright. Let my video slowly form better things. Once it's fully closed, and it will be good. Yeah, it takes some time to actually fix this. Yeah, closing down my DaVinci actually does some things. And now it's like way more smoother now. Ooh. Oh, the Nux and Bishoujo drama is basically here's the thing. At this point, you understand Bishoujo. All the creators have a different versions of what they heard. The entire Nux drama is Gunrun fucked up. He don't want to piss off her their talent, and fed them lies. I feel like that is like the starting of like the way that how Bishoujo run and treat their talent. Okay, that's what I personally believed. And all the drama that Nux actually have is made by Bishoujo. Okay? All the pitchfork is actually, ironically, created by Gunrun. He basically used everyone trust to fed them false informations. Every people have a slightly different version of the info they got from what Nux did. And then, yeah, that's how the entire drama happened. I do say one of the valid things, okay? One of the valid things is when you think about it, the only one Bishoujo member that flipped out the most around that time is Nyana. If you watch like the Mujin kind of like video, you kind of like notice that partner Nyana is the one that typed the most batshit crazy stuff in there. There's a reason for it, because she actually legit have a PTSD from getting swapped. Even now, she's still reluctant to show her face or anything like that. Back then, she does that. She's fine to show her face and stuff. But right now, she have a fear of even opening up a camera. That's the thing. She's like super fucking careful in the internet right now. Because of that. She got not just doxxed, she got swatted by fuckers. Remember that Nux is trying to talk about like that swatters that making fake account and then like swat other people that way. Okay? That fuckers that got captured by the police, Nux that helped them like doing like the capturing thing, like fishing that guys out. That guy also swatted Nyana. So in some sense, Nyana entire outburst is kind of justified, but for some reason I feel like Gunrun fed her the wrong information or tried to hide it from her, And then when Nux made a video about it, like Nyana, like, got triggered, went batshit crazy. And since she is like one of the big founding member, Gunrun didn't want to piss her off, and then he started to feed other creators different story. Okay? They fed creators different story, each and everyone got like the slightly altered versions. But mainly is painted Nux in the bad light. Some people decided to DM Nux and confronted them, and then they also found out, weird, why the information we all got is fucking different. And that's not the only thing. After the entire like Nux like exposing like a imposter like situations, the gosh dang Harry Potter stuff happens. Okay? And basically it's just a escalation after escalations, and then like Nux noticed a pattern. Okay? Gunra has been like feeding them false information for a very fucking long time. I don't even think like he have been like talking to the rest of the girls, but yeah, the Silver Whale, Nyana from like the the fucked up stuff they did to Nyana, and then also like Vebe, and also like Silvers, and then they just want to kick them out hushly. But I still felt this way that everyone, 100% too for iMouse, everyone there got fed by different fucking informations by Gunrun. Consistently getting lied to and information like omitted as much as possible. They will still tell the truth, but they only tell 10% of the truth. There are things that they cannot tell them. There are things that can tell them. When they cannot tell them, they will just say, "Oh, it's company stuff. We can't tell you." And then when they want to tell them, they will tell 10% of the truth, and then 90% of them is a fucking lie. That's how VShojo functions. VShojo always been a trouble company for a very long time. The only win they have is weirdly from the Niji-sanji drama, and then they actively go and help the people who got screwed up by Niji-sanji, like Michi, even Henya, like every other people got fucked up by other like agency company. They try their best to rope them in. Obviously, they treat them well. That's the thing. You have a friend. Maybe they have a girlfriend or a boyfriend. You know they are fucking scumbag, or maybe she is like batshit crazy bitch, but you cannot tell your friend that, because when they are in front of your friend, they are the most warmest, loveliest person in front of them. You do not know a person is a liar until you catch them lying. You do not know a person is a bad person unless you catch them as a bad person. So in everyone's eyes, VShojo is always in a good state, because you never catch them being bad. They are trying to lie to you as much as they can. Not just that, there's so many auditions that he did for other people. Okay? There's so many auditions they created. They never really give a shit about other people. You just have to go and watch a Mugen like video and you'll understand. There has been like I say, this is why I say Twitch and YouTube, Twitch and like VShojo is the fucking same, because they have a certain level of like bias abilities. Okay, VShojo only wants successful streamers. If they open auditions and there's like 50 small streamers, 5 successful streamers, they will immediately swap to the 5 successful streamers. They don't give a shit. Especially when the 5 successful streamers is maybe like X agency fame, like headhunt, like flagship streamers or something like that. It's like you play football, okay? You try to buy the best team. For them, Vshoujo is the next MLB or next FIFA. Any other VTuber talent got offed, they just buy them up, treat them a little bit better than the previous company. They would praise and sing a lot about them. You already see how Michi sing song about them back in the days. You see how Kuro talk a lot about Vshoujo, talk about good stuff with Vshoujo, this and that, this stuff. Oh, EN Branch is fucking dead. The only guy that actually managed to like keep like EN kind of like functionable in PR term is kind of like is Vox and also Ike. Now Ike is gone, Vox is fucked, EN is fucked. The only one that is still not that fucked is in Japan. The rest of the Japan talent, the rest of the EN, essentially non-existent. They all are indie VTuber that with a affiliations. Yeah, good for you. They haven't fucked them up yet. Or like the contract is too strict. They can't do any other thing just to be a good little puppy for them. Yeah, the EN is really fucked up in many, many ways. Especially his thing. I do admit this one thing for being a VTuber agency. For male VTubers, Niji Sanji is actually legitly the only VTubing agency that have a super successful male VTubers. I know Hollowstar is a thing, but the number of successful VTuber they have in Niji Sanji compared with Hollowstar is losing miles away. Right now, Niji Sanji is fucked. Obviously, Hollowstar has been like rising up like a freaking phoenix. But still, Niji Sanji still will be the one that consider the most successful male VTubing talent agency ever had been existed. But the fucking problem is everyone in there is a fucking creep. Almost. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's either they got forced to make a statement or they did the statement themselves because Niji Sanji again fed them the wrong other kind of information just to make them mad, so they agree with the statement and stuff. It's always that company is not your friend. Even you work for the company is still not your friends. The company is their company friend. Okay, it's their own friend. Especially when you are not even the worker in there, you literally are fucking slave in there. Personally, I don't really like the existence of agency, but at least it's a stable income. if they actually treat you like a worker. But when they don't treat you like a worker, well, good luck. If you really want to know a little bit more about the black screen stuff, you have to watch Legal Mindset for it. Because basically he explained it way better than me, because he's a lawyer, he knows lots of contract stuff. When you look into the contract, when he study about the contract, it's basically Niji Sanji contract for the EN member so far. If you look into it, they own your fucking life. I'm not even kidding. They actually own your fucking life. The reasons is the clause is so fucking vague. Nobody knows. They can literally fire you if they don't like your joke. You can make a joke in a stream. If they don't like it, they can fire you. If you literally decided to be funny a little bit, put the mic on your ass and do a fart sound and then laugh about it, if they don't like that, they can fire you. And when they fire you, they can give you so many other bullshit stuff reasons that want you to pay back all the money that has supported you. So you did not just get fired out random. You do not get severance pay. You got the reverse negative severance pays. You have to pay them back. So in order not to have that bullshit happen, you have to be a good little loyal dog for Niji Sanji. Plus, they pay you so little, you don't really have money, to be honest, to save up. I know way too many stuff, to be honest. If you ask me rocket science, I can talk to you a lot more rocket science stuff. I study engineering. I study 3D animations. I know 3D stuff. I know 2D stuff. I know filming. I know engineering related stuff. I know invention stuff. I know biologies. I watched Nat Geographic when I was a kid, so I know quite a lot of biology stuff too. Nature stuff, landmark areas, geography stuff. I know way too many stuff, to be honest. But it's more like jack of all trade. All my things that you can kind of like just dig a little bit on yourself, you would know a lot more too. There's always a lot. I'm basically just spoon feeding spoon. If you really want like a better information place, like I say, like you can go watch Legal Mindset for the Niji Sanji stuff. You can watch like a Vishojo from the Mujin stuff. You can watch like many other like batshit crazy kick streamers watching Etozi like channels. Lots of inner drama stuff I usually don't look up that much, so I might not be able to help you. I personally stopped trying to like dig up people drama more and more. It's more like when it kind of like blew up and then I watch a little bit, I know only a surface level. The only way that I know more stuff than usual is, you know, when Mujin make a video about it. Mujin is so fucking detailed on everything. You watch it once, you practically know everything. Okay, you just go and find him. You can watch ages. He literally have a video that's about a gosh dang cinder 1,000 page document. Okay, Google Doc. He been doing that for like just talking about that for like fucking 5 hours. It's longer than fucking Lord of the Ring at that point. It's best not to know too much thing. It's very ugly out there. VTubing scene has been quite weird lately. Oh, the Bao drama is actually really like it's really her own fault. Sadly, going to say this. This is her own fault. It's not because that Bao is being a bitch. Okay, she's not a bitch. Technically, she kind of already is, but she also become famous because she's behaved like that. But in reality, here's the truth. Okay, for the Bao situations is she want to shit on Miss Kiff, but because her personality, she don't want to directly shit on a person's. So she kind of like vaguely mentions someone in the situations. Like, you know, those kind of people who use a roundabout way to insult the persons. She did that, and it blew up, and people completely misread the context. She doubled down on it because if you know what drama is happening right now, you understand what I'm talking about. But the problem is, yes, she's technically correct. But the problem is, what happened after 2 months? What happened after 3 months? What happened after 4 months? That tweet, if it still exists, is going to make a lot of misunderstanding. That's the problem. That's the reason going a roundabout way to shit on people is not really a good strategy. And again, she is not doubling down. If you read, I'm not. What she does is actually bad, but still, I'm not exactly defend her. But I also know how it happened because I've been eating popcorn and see this kind of stuff happen in 4K for so many times. It's the classic. I try to insult the persons, but I'm too scared to actually insult the persons. I roundabout way to insult that persons, but everyone misunderstood my roundabout way to insult that person situation. Remember that people like use her tweet to say she hate men's. It kind of did a long time ago. She is a female streamer. For reasons, most female streamers actually will eventually get into a situations they're going to be a dude trying to take advantage of her. She is a very public person. Everyone been a small streamer before. Okay? Everyone been a small streamer and then grew up big before. Bao is a very public person while she slowly grow up, become a successful streamers. Okay? She definitely met scumbag like Miss Kiff. Either she got hit by the bullet or dodged the bullet. Nobody knows. But all I can say is she been through that situations. She sympathized with the situations, and she want to shit on Miss Kiff for doing that bullshit stuff. So she wrote that tweet. And then, if you look closely, how many views is in that tweet? 4.2 millions when I look at it. There will be many people who never watch any streamers or never watch any VTubers. Look at that. There will also be many people that never seen the situations happening in TwitchCon. There will never, like half of those like millions of people will never know who the fuck Emiru is. Now looking at that tweet, you would now understand why a lot of people shit on her for that. No matter you're going to say like context or not, those roundabout way to insult a person's backfire her so much. And she's supposed to be not going to talk about it for a very long time. But the problem is, Miss Kiff, that asshole, reply and continuously do a lot of batshit crazy stuff online, and more informations about him being a scumbag surface up, and she just can't fucking help herself to insult that motherfucking wuss ass bitch. But she still refused, for some weird context reason, maybe she afraid Miss Kiff sue her or anything, she refused to call him by name and refer something else. Either say big male streamers or say the not Epstein, like the other guy, like who again? The Hollywood guy who she made that thing. Essentially, he also behaved like that too. So isn't again she trying to go for a roundabout slap? But she went over slap again and slapped herself again. And afterward, she talked shit about gosh dang Sket. And then got backfired again. It's a continuous. This is actually this thing, okay? Ironically, this is real. The realest thing in the world. I'm not clowning on her. This is a several mislaps on judgment, like how Logan Paul said it. This is a continuation of mislaps of judgment. I'm a guy that know the context. I see it. But I also have the decency enough to step back a little bit, watch it as a third party, see this shit happen, and I understand how it happened. So again, I won't really say Bao is fully 100% on fault, but she also did that to herself. So now, the hate just keep accumulating at this point, not from her fan, not from VTuber watchers, it's more from people from outside world, again, that do not understand the fucking context. She's been picking up fight randomly, out of nowhere, forgot she is on the internet. She got famous, saying random stuff, doing random things in the internet. Now, she kind of also got the backfire of her habit of doing random stuff in the internet. Now she got way more attention than she really wanted to. She can't handle it. The stress and everything, it will crumple you. Yeah, the bubble built up too big. Now it just popped. That's the thing. As for Shando is just being Shando. I don't give a shit. Yeah, it's not. She didn't say anything bad. To be honest, it's more like she got used to say batshit crazy stuff. Kind of forgot that people exist. That's the thing. Sometimes you got famous from doing the wrong thing, and you kind of don't know it's a wrong thing. You keep doing it. You kind of forgot that it's a wrong thing. It does contribute, like her being famous, just doing that. But the problem is, you know, if you kind of like survive in that state for a very long time, you just don't know a lot of things. Yeah, Shando is just unhinged. It's fine. She just say whatever she want. She don't give a fuck a long time ago. This is why, like, when drama came, it's kind of like she is like the bystander effect. Just stand there and got shot for no reasons. Happens to her lots of times. It's fine. It doesn't mean like it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt though. But it's still, you know, she encountered this kind of stuff many times. She knows how to deal with it. The problem is just Bao that don't know how to deal with it. Like I say again, like she almost been a long time being like the person got randomly roasted so many times. I mean for Bao, but those hate she also understand is a really, you know, those hate come out from a reasons, you know, just the person being shitty. That person is shitty, so she got hurt. She understand that feeling. But the problem, the current situation she is in right now is she being shitty, and people hate her because of that. It's not she got hurt because other people being shitty to her. People being shitty to her because she's being shitty to people. And now it kind of like settled in that she understands that situations and try to apologize, but it's kind of too late at that point. She's still not really like she's still not really like truly honest about the entire situation for her. It's basically you know, for Bao is like her defense always is a teehee. You know, it's like you play as a I'm not insulting her, but it's more like the role that she's trying to play with. She play as the role of being a dumb bitch. She kind of like got too into the role. All I can say is just that even when she actually say sorry, the way she say it is like teehee instead of actually I'm sorry. That's just how things goes. You know, random fun fact. I do want to talk about it. Just have a little bit break from that topic. I made my own model. I drew my own model, made my own model, rigged my own model. Yeah, random fun fact from Kiray. Internet is very ugly, to be honest. It's just that, not something that you can kind of like survive for a very long time. All I can say is just that. Like, if you really want to work in the internet, you always need to do this, but at the end, it's going to harm you in some sense. Is you have to learn how to give a little bit of don't give a fuck. If you give every fuck, you're just not going to work. Have you seen the donkey analogy? Okay, if you have a son, if you have a donkey, you decided a tree walk outside, any opinion is not going to help you. They'll be like, they will call you dumb for not riding a donkey. They will call you heartless. They will call your son heartless for not letting you ride a donkey. And when you ride a donkey, they will call you fuckers that you don't let your son ride a donkey. And then you both ride a donkey, and then the donkey is dying because of you. This is why you have to learn to be yourself and don't give a fuck. Shando, Pippa, and quite a lot of few VTuber or like a lot of streamers already went into that state a long time ago. Asmongo are kind of like famous just because he is just being himself. He stand by the thing he said, have convictions. You can see so many people nowadays like in the internet have zero conviction of the things they say. They only say like the things recently that is famous and they support it. For me, I will have this fucking conviction to say the Stop Oil people is fucking idiot. Most likely is paid actors, and those people who do a lot of eco like protesting are also a group of fucking idiot. It's logistic issues. You guys just making it worse. Technologies for eco tech exist. You guys really want to waste your fucking life on the goddamn road to block people? I rather you go and work for a 9 to 5 job, 9 to 10 job, okay, 10 to 10 job. Morning to night, slave yourself to the point that almost that you don't have a life anymore, and use all those money to donate into a cause that maybe decided to build the entire city out of eco technologies, or support people that buy eco technologies. make so like you create like some sort of like incentive tax for a lot of people when they buy eco technologies. They are going to get a discount, so it's easier for them to transition from the technologies we're using now to eco technologies. Or you can create a company that decide to give free filters to factories so they do not produce toxic waste into pouring it into the river, poisoning supplies or the air. You just build filter and install those things for free for lots of like different industrial place. Okay, a lot of factory and stuff, because those are the main polluters. And like I say, you give free stuff to them, they will apply it. They don't mind. You give them free maintenance, free stuff that give it to them, you install them for free. Obviously, you are essentially helping them already. You're helping the earth just from doing that. And you get to donate the money for that cost. You get to die by inhaling those fucking smokes that while installing those things, while the factory is still running. Hey, it's still better than sit on the gosh dang road, get run over by a car, right? If you're really convicted, like, you know, like, so batshit crazy enough to sit on a road, to get shot, to get rolled over by a car, to die that way, why don't you just die the most glorious way, like I just said? It's for the environment. It's better than just like vegan locking themselves in the gosh dang like pen. It's better than just sitting on a gosh dang road and do nothing. It's better than just going around an art museum tossing paint everywhere. You get what I'm saying? Last time when I talked about this, I mentioned this thing. In this world, everyone is dumb right now. Everyone do not have a proper ability to think at the moment. They all are overloaded by the internet. The information is just too much. They have all this information in their hand. They don't know how to use it. That's the main problem of this world right now. People just a bunch of pseudo intellect. They talk about stuff because they read about it or they have the information about it, but have the ability to properly think through it? No. This is just lots of things that you guys have to like do, you know, do understand the fact that there's a difference between utilizing the informations and having the informations. If you don't have the ability to do that, you rely on reading, not actually using what you are reading. It's just a fucking paper for you. It's just a fact paper for you to toss at people. Lots of people say AI is bad. They say why. They can't really tell you why. Because they stole other people's information. That is human act. That is not AI act. Give me actual reasons and why AI is bad. The server destroyed the environment. Okay, tell me. What kind of media you are using right now to type this to me? Computers. Can you drop all your computers in the trash? You might not see it. Your house have a computers. You go to university, now you have a laptop. Your phone have a battery in it. Your every single electronic in the world, when they are produced, they create so many waste product, byproduct that can actually harm the environment too. Why aren't you talking about those? Because AI server is a concentrated area of technologies in there, you're now seeing that shit. if you really want to advocate for those bullshit stuff, then toss away all your technologies and start living in the fucking jungle as a Tarzans. If you do that, I would have my respect for you. That's the thing. People care about bullshit because they receive the information tell you that you should care about it, but they do not know how to properly care about it. That is the best actually understanding I can say. There's a reason I got brain damage is because when I study engineering, there's so many batshit idiot in there. I have no choice but to always stay up late, not sleeping for 2-3 days just to work on all the project. And I overworked myself that I fainted twice. And I realized all those sleepless nights I keep doing to help everyone, like an idiot, I have incurred some brain damage from the lack of sleep. So I'm very sensitive. Like I say again, I'm very sensitive when I stream. I notice someone that time zone is a thing. So I notice someone that is like supposed to be like mid of the night for them and it's afternoon for me. I will always tell them to go to sleep. It's because I personally myself got hurt by not sleeping. So I will always encourage, at least try my best to tell people go to sleep. Because again, I actually used to be smart before. I also realized that my brain is not how it used to be anymore. I used to be able to think a lot of stuff. I used to be able to literally build an invention out of nowhere. In some sense, people might actually call me a genius. But now, I'm just an idiot in the internet. Yeah, I'm just a guy in the internet. Do not trust me, okay? I might be wrong. I might be right in some sense. But still, again, the thing I say is not actually 100% is going to be correct. You have your own informations. I provide you guys the informations. Maybe it's a little bit biased, but if you do understand what I'm talking about, then you can process the information properly. If you really want to have a conversation with the people, be the guy that actually really understand the conversations. If you want to advocate some stuff, be the guy actually understand the thing. For me, I can talk a lot about eco-terrorist, not eco-terrorist, eco-activist stuff is because I personally used to be a eco guy, okay? I study engineering is because I want to become an inventor that create eco-technologies that help people and also help the environment. And later on, more I try to do that, achieve that goal, more I understand it's not a technology issues. Because the more I try to make those technologies, the more I understand that all those things exist 10 fucking years ago. And right now I'm 30 years old. Those things exist 20 years ago. We can go full eco for a very, very long time ago. But we didn't because it's a logistic issues. So far, everything is a logistic issues for eco stuff. I'm not even kidding. We have eco technology a long time ago. And the problem is when we swap the eco technologies from what we are using right now, from all this thing that we have, okay, drawing tablet, phone, speakers, and every other things, they already have an eco alternative. But the problem is switching to those things required money. Imagine this thing, it's in a very fake scenario. If everyone gathered in one place in Earth and then decided to jump, what would happen? There obviously have something happen if everything happened at once. So if everything happened at once to switch everyone from a non-eco lifestyle to a eco lifestyle, it would cost so much money that it would collapse the entire economy. And also, that would create so much trash that would just immediately turn Earth into 90% trash. I'm not even kidding about it. So, how do we mix things easy? That is the biggest questions. Why are we sitting there and thinking about how to actually give a smooth transitions with the best way to do it, that without losing too much, without creating a lot of trash? And then there's those fucker that decided to sit on the road and say we are eco warrior, we are helping the environment. We're sitting on the road, we're tying us up on a tree, and we slow down all the other progression and stuff, just because they are fuck up the environment. Everything fucked up the environment. You just didn't know. The chain that you have there, it fuck up the environment. The sign you have there, it fuck up the environment. Everything you touch in humanity creations, all the creations, the process that going through it, it fucked up the environment. So we cannot really stop it. We need a proper solutions. Sitting on the road doesn't help. Tossing into museum doesn't help. Doing everything that those fucker doesn't help. If you really want to advocate for those kind of stuff, don't just have a stack of fact and then you talk about read the fact out, but you did not really know the underlying reason of those facts exist. That's a chain effect. That's a web of effect that happening. Chain effect. The domino is so fucking big, you guys just do not have the brain to comprehend it. Do not stuck your fucking leg into it if you do not understand it. When it happened, you don't know what the fuck is happening, then you should be the guy that do activism on that bullshit. You're wasting your time, you're wasting other people's time, you're wasting other people's resources. Speaking about trash, do you know there's something so heinous right now? It's called one-time power bank. You can go search the internet, it exists. The power bank exists for you to charge your phone one time. If you heard about that, your first reaction is what the fuck? Yes. Welcome to humanity, idiot exists. Let me check up on the internet a little bit. Yeah, the fuck is one-time charger? They told you that one-time chargers is actually come from recycled batteries, like recycled lithium battery. I don't fucking believe them. Here's the thing. You might think recycled thing is actually like really good, but why I say the phone that you have right now is the world most polluting stuff in the world is because the fucking battery. Lithium battery is actually the world most polluted substance when you creating it. The process, the byproduct that created the lithium battery, there's so many like science jargon I can like spew out that you wouldn't just understand. It's just a word I can say is bad, layman term. Okay? All the byproduct it created. So what happened if the battery need to be replaced? You can actually recycle them. Yeah, you can actually recycle lithium battery. But the problem is when you use some chemical substance that create electricities, you need to, by time it kind of use up, it become like thinner and thinner and then become more and more useless, and then you have to refill those substance. You have to clean off the residual and then re-slap the new substance into it. What happened to those clean up substance? They are not usable anymore. They are scrap. They are already chemically unbonded. Okay, they used to be one thing, now it becomes another thing because the energy that bind them already been used to power your phone. Okay, the wear and tear already broke the binding, so those things are scrapped. And where is those scrap is going to go? The ground. But does the ground able to absorb those things? No, because it was an unnatural thing. They are not supposed to break down in the first place. So those things are very, very fucking polluted the land. Lots of people thought EV car is going to help the entire fucking world. No, EV car is going to further worsen the world. It's because the fucking size of the battery is just not feasible enough to actually be replaced. Replace a EV car battery is so fucking bad for the entire environment because such a big ass battery that have so much scrap material that when you recycle it, even like most of them, just maybe 40%. What about the 60% of the used up material that unrecyclable? Toss it back into the earth. Nothing in this world is actually recyclable. Okay? Even we manage to do it, we just mitigate the damage we caused. Like I say again, fake marketing, logistic issues, the smoke and screens people have been playing for ages has rotten everyone's brain to unable to think properly. And I exist here streaming sometimes. If someone lucky to ask me this kind of thing, I will try my best to enlighten them. But will it be enough? I'm not sure. Because I'm not a famous person. I don't actually advocate stuff anymore because I know it's futile. The earth has been fucked ever since 1970. And it will continuously fucked because humanity, like I say again, the intelligence and the way they're going to think stuff, the way the general populations is going to behave has been totally fucked ever since 1970 or 60 or 50s when car exists around that time, when an idiot decided to use lead as your gosh dang fuel and basically dumbify everyone because of lead poisoning. Now everyone have a certain level of lead in their bloodstreams, and they just continuously go stupider and more stupider as time passed. If you don't know, you should go and watch Veritasium about car lead. You know, the byproduct of lead that spewing out from cars back in the days, and then all the chemical company that exists to kill your weed. When I say weed, I mean like those grasses that you don't want, those kind of weed, not the smoke weed, everyday kind of weed, different kind of weed, and the gosh dang non-stick pan that is polluting the entire world that you do not have the capability to, and the cabal of gosh dang fucking multiple different company that exists that want to encourage to make item that have a failure rate instead of like an item that can be clean forever. Here's the thing, like, imagine this thing. If I make a clothes that do not get dirty, that I don't have to wash it, I can wear the clothes every day, right? But that comes to the issues. If I can't wash it, it becomes really stinky, right? Basically, it's just a latex suit. And what happened to my sweat? The thing is not going to absorb any water because it's just not going to get dirty. Because it's like hydrophobic. So what happened to the shirt? Like, you might think like a hydrophobic shirt is really nice until you realize that it can't absorb water. When you sweat, it doesn't absorb water, it doesn't discharge the sweat out from the clothes. And then your fucking clothes has become a latex suit. And then you just having a waterfall on your bottom of the body. This is why a lot of people think like if you make a forever shirt, like you think like some company is like trying to remove the existence of forever shirt. No. There's no shirt that will always be clean always because it exists a long time ago. It's called latex. If you're going to make a shirt that never going to wear and tear, it does exist. It's called Kevlar. And it's very uncomfortable to wear. There's no forever shirt exist, but technologies that can last way longer does exist. But if everyone try to think about this, I've been using this drawing tablet. Okay, this is a very good drawing tablet. XP Pen sponsor me one day. That has been serviced me for the last 6 years. Okay, I think it's 6 years, either 5 years, 6 years. So if I have a very good product, I bought it. It never broke. I never need to buy a new pen. It is like doing very well. I just don't need to upgrade to a better drawing tablet because this is a very functional one for the next 5 years, or maybe for the more futures of 5 years. So I'm going to just have this thing for 10 years. The XP Pen company is going to lose a customer for 10 years. Try to think about this. If you really want to earn money, you would make the things that require you to buy every 5 years. Then you will have a customer come to buy your shit every 5 years. And if you're greedy, you start to make things only last a year. Maybe 2 years, maybe 1 year if you are really that scummy. Phone is one of them. Phone is the most egregious technologies that exist that created you to keep have to change the technologies every single fucking years. By marketing to you, by lying to you, by many things. while a normal phone actually do not need to keep buying every year, but they insisted you to by either A, downgrade the firmware enough that your phone hardware doesn't able to handle the new firmware, so you have no choice but to turn this thing into a trash and then throw it in the trash can. I hate Apple is not because the technology is not good. I hate Apple because they does that shit. There are way more stuff that actually we just do not aware. We just don't see it. Yeah. But the moment you just decided to, wanting to see how the world functions, you realize how fucked up everything is. This is why I say I used to be an eco person, and I realized this is a very heavy logistic issues instead of a technologies issues. I kind of gave up my dream as being an inventor and realized that I'm hurting myself from just trying too hard. And then I go into my actual passions. Or I abandon this particular passion I have for the environment and just start, go into drawing, animation, and everything. I'm basically Da Vinci at this point. But I'm getting dumber and dumber, so I'm losing the Da Vinci pack. Again, there's so many things that I can talk about. There's so less things that I can fix. The world, essentially, like I say, it is fucked. You can't fix it. You can't help it. There's nothing in the world you can actually do anything about it. Sadly, that's the truth. Again, welcome to the Kiray Vaku streams, where I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. I'm just yapping. Most people that always say this, they come to my stream, they came back smarter. I do feel happy about that because aside from being an eco guy back in the days, my main ambition is to be a teacher. But sadly, my country have a really fucked up system for educations. If you're Malay, which is the country language, is not good, even though you can score A in every single subject, you have to take a special test that usually even the smartest person would have difficult to actually do it. So imagine you're already weak on that subject. You can't. Essentially, they're telling you to do the impossible. So I cannot get my teacher's license, so I went and studied engineering. And engineering fucked my life. I went to study 3D animations. And because engineering fucked my life and my brain is not functioning properly, I'm now having a lot more issues with my brain. And I'm essentially a disabled person right now. I'm not even kidding about it. I'm actually a disabled person. That I didn't manage to finish my 3D animations. Technically, I finished the study. It's just I haven't finished my final year project. Kind of missed the deadline due to going to the hospital and everything, and I don't really have more money to pay them to continue studies. So I just decided to drop the school. So I am essentially a degree dropout that did not accomplish anything. Yeah. Welcome to my world. And now I'm just a guy on the internet that teaches stuff. Maybe talk about some fact, talk about some law, talk about some something. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I just try my best. Well, if anyone want to have more conversations or stuff want to talk, you guys can actually try to trigger me again, so I can just continuously yapping nonstop. It's my thing. It's my thing. When it comes to like being a content creator, yapping is my thing. Drawing is my thing. Teaching is my thing. Playing games is also my thing. I used to be very good at playing games, but you know, with my medical issues, I'm just getting, you know, more and more bad at playing games. uh You know, I do like this brand of green tea. It's really good. It tastes really well. It tastes like green tea, and it doesn't have sugars. But the weird things is, it's made by Coca-Cola Company. The gosh dang company that made the sweetest thing in the world made tea that is not sweet, that doesn't contain sugars in it. I am like, what? I'm baffled. I am very baffled. Again, who managed to drop by in? Hello there, everyone. My name is Kiray, and I'm your host and your voice here to entertain you, and may not have no idea what I'm doing. Let me open up my Spotify. The music stopped for no reasons. Back to listening to music. My voice used to be a music, now it's not anymore. Hold on, need to check the internet again for lots of stuff. Was it? Oh, you're here. Let's check. She's an indie VTuber. And let's see, is it social active or not? Because like sometimes the system did not update that they retired or not. So she's definitely still working, but not sure as a VTuber or not. She is like currently outside. Oh yeah, she's working as a VTuber still. Alright, good. Well, even they're retired, if they're still active in the socials, I just draw it as a gift for them. Reminds them of the better days they had. Or worse they'd have, depends. Sundayist. Alright, it's been a while. Let's use the 3D stuff again. Well, I'm a 3D animator. I should take advantage of my ability to manipulate a 3D model. This pose is actually a really good initial pose for me to do quite lots of stuff. Maybe sitting, or like standing, or watching. Like seriously, like if I just change a little bit of pose, that the pose will like become like a full sitting pose. All I have to do is just have her lowering the ground, okay, lowering her up, and just going to up the leg, again, up the leg. Technically I can just manipulate like one leg, is kind of fine already. Click, click. After staying, grab, manipulate the leg. Then click this leg, open this menu. You can go to pose and just mirror the leg. And then you'll be like, oh, the leg is a little bit, you should close them up a little bit. And then, okay, I'll close them up a little bit then. Then end up closing them a lot. Because 3D model doesn't listen to you most of the time. And yeah, this is why you need to have a certain understanding of how a 3D model works in the first place. Having this, and then let's grab the hand. Okay, oh, grabbing it this way kind of moves the entire body. So grab this hand. It's time to manipulate this into oops. Oops. Yeah, gosh dang it. All you guys need to do now is to watch the pro do his stuff. If you select that particular hand, you just go to hand post. You can do quite lots of stuff. Okay, I can lock the rest of the hand, have the fingers on. With this, and then use the manga perspective. Boost it up to maximum. Oh, too much. I want to do the boop. Alright, let's continue to do my work since the break is over. finding a character sheets to draw her. Well, I'm continue drawing all the people I selected. This girl, originally I thought she have like Playboy for eyes, that Playboy bunny, but look closely, it's not a Playboy. It's a butterfly. If that's the case, I might have to drop down the perspective a little bit and zoom in more just for this. Again, hand post, I'm going to give perks of being like a 3D animator. I have a great understanding on how to manipulate the cameras. Because it's my job. I study like a lot of like 3D animation stuff, just for this kind of stuff. Not like 3D animation stuff, I mean like filming stuff. Okay? How to properly understand the camera, how to create like a mock view, those kind of things. In many sense, okay, my people who love my art is not because I draw great art. People who love my art is because I draw great posts. My post is essentially what a lot of people call a very dynamic post. So, being very good at drawing is not my strong suit, but being very good at set up my drawing is my strong suit. Sadly, while I love to teach people stuff, this is a almost impossible task. Having the ability to see the camera is a little bit innate sense. It's like filming, you know, when you being actors, you have to have like an innate sense of knowing where the camera come from, where the lens come from. When actually the moment you talk, you know you can talk to this camera, or like be knowing the camera is here, but you talk like an actors. No, having a sense of camera awareness doesn't mean that you can perform well in front of the cameras. It really comes to a point is even I teach you how to do it, it's my method to do it. I don't know a good way to teach people to do it properly. Besides, all I can say this thing, even you can manipulate the 3D model, the pose that you want, being able to not 100% drawing the model that you post is still a very important thing. You can see like I'm not following a lot of things because I kind of like low-key understand that how hair works, how like drawing works and all those kind of things, and you know how gravity works by general, to know what should I draw in my next move, what shouldn't I draw in my next move. And most of the drawing, you kind of like do notice one thing is like I literally YOLO most of the thing. Drawing, like I say again, at the end is a innate sense you build with your life. Some people start with a lot of innate sense. Some people have nothing, and then they build up by just trying lots of things. You know, you try it, it doesn't work, do that, do another thing. But you also have to have like a very great way, as I used to always teach all people, to understand your mistake. If you understand your mistake, you know what you did is wrong, you can improve on that mistake because you know how and where to correct them. And next time you make a mistake, you know how to learn them more and more and more because you've been always trying to fix your mistake, correct your mistake. You have an instinct to categorize your mistake and know which part you have to learn first to betterment of yourself. Yeah, I also learned 2D first, and then I went ahead and learned 3D. But the way I learned 3D is kind of like in a way that all my lecture told me that's like I'm really good at this, is because I actually are the only kids that went ahead and study filming. Yes, if you really want to be good at doing posing and 3D, either A, you have to try to be a photographer for a period amount of time, or you spend quite a lot of your times on studying filming. How people do filming, how camera works, how people try this and that, and other stuff. Lots of things you have to like go through. To be able to like do this thing, because I have a great understanding of like I say again, I'm a creative person, I'm not an artistic person. I use other knowledge to boost my drawing skill. Okay, artistic people can, if they want to learn, they will learn. They need to like learn from a proper channel, to learn how to use 3D properly. So I might not have the ability to teach artistic persons. All I can say is like the easiest answer is to go ahead and look at some film that observe them long enough to know like this is how they do it. Always have awareness of, oh, this is how they did this camera shot. Oh, this is how they shoot this. This is how they did this with the blue screen so they can move the CGI in there. You really need to understand the industry to be able to pull off what I can pull. Sounds difficult, but I'm the kind of guy that mix and match all sorts of like technique and informations from some things not even related to drawing most of the time, and then I learn how to utilize it into my drawing. And through many trial and error, it's a built up experience at this point. So I can't teach you experience. I can teach you how to start. The only way to start for me and for you is to start pay attention when you're watching movie. But that would somewhat, a fair warning, destroy your ability to enjoy filming movie film like most other people. Because when people watch Godzilla versus King Kong, they would be like, haha, this action scene is cool. Or haha, this is like lizard punching gorilla. But your enjoyment will be, oh, this is how they do this. Oh, this is how they do that shot. Oh, this is how they did this. I need to keep a mental note. If I do something, I can try this out. So I won't say it's going to destroy your ability to enjoy film. It's more like it's going to make you unable to enjoy as most other people does. At this point, I will start to questioning myself, should I continue streaming? It's not for my sake, it's like for your sake. I do stream in the yay odd hour for you, for a lot in your like perspective. So I do try my best to want you to go to sleep. But if you actually manage to fuck up your life, just because you decided to stay up late watching me a lot, it would be really bad for my guilty conscience. Because again, all I can do is to warn you guys and give a little bit of like, you know, like lectures here and there, but in reality, I could not stop anyone. I'm really am a powerless person. I can teach people stuff, but the problem is, will people listen or not? That is another question. That I may one day will unlock to be able to answer other people. So all I can do right now is just nag everyone like I'm their gosh dang mothers. Aside from that, like I say, I am powerless. It's like watching a train wreck that I cannot prevent. And let's relax a little bit by watching this particular video. Oh wait, not this one. There will be 2 videos for you guys to watch, actually.
Hi, America. My name's David Taylor. I'm the CEO of the company that makes Tide and its corollary product, Tide Pods, which is what I want to talk to you about today. You gotta stop eating the Tide Pods, okay? Look, I get it. You guys are young, you're hip. You don't want an old guy telling you what to do. But Tide Pods are soap, and that's not food. So please, stop eating the Tide Pods. And make sure to keep an eye out for Cascade Dish Pops, the lollipop that cleans your dishes. That can we stop? Sorry. Are we calling it a lollipop? I'd love to see one if I could. Just get it. If we can find one in. Our company has been innovating new products.
This is
since
me
it was
right now.
founded, and we're proud to continue that tradition with our Vicks Vapor Rub Winter Blast gum flavored.
Good thing I can take a little bit of break.
Do these look just like mints, like diner mints? I'm looking at it, and man, that looks like a mint to me. I mean, am I crazy? What do you mean the same as Tide Pods? I also don't understand. Now that we're talking about it, what does gum flavored mean in this context? Bubble gum flavored? Gum tastes like anything. We're gonna get our fucking ass handed to us in court. You're not rolling on this, are you? Forget dryer sheets. With Gain brand dryer powder, you simply pour the powder into the mixer. You take your dryer stick right here, and this is cotton candy. Am I the asshole? Like, how do you not get? Can we just cut? Can you cut the camera real quick? I'm trying to understand right now how this.
Just like roof insulator, the forbidden cotton candy,
Tide Pods fiasco,
the foam.
And I turned my back for 3 seconds, and now our entire line of products is shaped like fucking candy. And I'm trying to understand how this happened. Why are you crying? With Tampax Push Sickles, you get to choose between chili cherry, frosty fruit punch, or ice cold cranberry. Okay, not only should none of these be flavored, because why would you flavor them? This is the coldest thing I've ever held. And, as in everything else today, people will try to eat these. Even if they're not poisonous, we don't want people eating fucking tampons. Why are they poisonous? You'll go cuckoo for cleanliness with our cocoa butter premium Pampers brand Chuck so the kids eat shit. Right? That's what this is. The kids, they eat shit. It's chocolate, diaper, poop. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. Is it chocolate? Is it poop? Do we care? Does anyone care? Who knows? Who gives a fuck, right? I'm not going to do this product, so we'll be moving on. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh, wait, I can do this?
Try Crest brand dinner paste for the hungry consumer on the go. Throw a fluoride-filled meal bag in your gullet?
Wait a minute.
Oh, fuck. So we do make food. So we do now make food. Meal bag. I'll kill you. It doesn't matter if we make the day because none of this is going to be usable. Do you understand? That's a hamburger.
That's a cheeseburger.
That's a razor. That's a Gillette razor. Bring me shaving cream right now. And if it doesn't shave my face, it's your ass. You get that, right? Here we go. Oh my God. That is a killer shave. That is like baby's bottom smooth. The other stuff I don't know about, but the hamburger is working for me.
Hi, it's Mike Trapp from College Humor. Click here to subscribe, click here for more fun things, and send help to keep me from sinking.
And then this one. Oh man, I love this one.
It was very cool of you to come here and do this. Thank you for staying 6 feet away at all times. God, I need a fucking haircut. Hello again, America. It's me, David Taylor, the CEO of the company that makes Tide and its corollary product, Tide Pods. A couple of years ago, I tried to check in with you all to explain what I consider a really vital concept. Soap is not food. No part of me at that time could have ever guessed that that wouldn't have covered all our bases. But astoundingly, I'm once again back to say that in addition to not being food, soap is also not medicine.
Yeah, it is like around the COVID time.
It's not food. Don't eat Tide Pods, don't drink bleach, and never inject disinfectants into your body. No matter what you hear from anybody at all, this is...
Alright, there's some idiot that refused to take, vaccine shot from COVID. When that person caught COVID, his solution is to drink bleach. You can go and find it. It does exist. And there are also people actually do use syringe to inject soap into their fucking bloodstream, expect the gosh dang soap can clean up the virus. Let's continue watching.
This is a bad idea, okay? There are many other non-lethal ways to enjoy the vast array of products to keep your home clean, fresh, and most importantly in these trying times, disease-free. Take, for example, our new concentrated dry soap tabs.
Well,
Add
Darwin's
water to
Award.
just one of these capsules to make a whole bottle of hand soap. Steve, are you there, bud? Can you unmute for a sec?
Yeah.
hey, these these kind of look like aspirin. You know, they don't look like soap. There's literally a child-proof lid on it.
We didn't want kids to think that they're food, remember?
Right. But we also don't want adults to think that they're medicine. So...
Well, the president said that people over the age of 18 can eat soap.
What? These are trying times for everyone, and the Tide Corporation is here for you. When you're trapped in your home, it's important that it smell fresh and clean. That's why our heavy-duty plug.
I forgot Joe Biden is the one that said it, or like just Donald Trump. I don't remember.
Well, sorry guys, we obviously can't call them ventilators, right? Steve? We obviously can't call them ventilators. Do you see that creates a confusion? Every hospital in the country is trying to buy more ventilators, and we're selling a product called ventilators. Steven? Steven! Your audio is not good. Have you plugged in the Ethernet like I screamed at you to do?
Hey, David, there was a lag on my side. What did you just say?
God, fuck you. I'm in hell. In these trying times, I swear to God, I can't say trying times again. There's gotta be another way to convey that.
Yeah, basically this is me talking to a lot of people, go to sleep most of the time.
Try people.
In these times, which try people? Yeah, maybe that'll work, Steve. Great idea. Say see you later to loose fibers with the new Tide defibrillator. No, the defibrillator. What's happened? What are we doing here, people? This product barely makes sense, and then we named it defibrillator. It's literally a defibrillator.
Oh, no, don't worry. It's not actually a defibrillator.
I know that! Stephen! I know that! That's literally the problem! Why is there a doctor holding it?
It's to honor our healthcare workers.
Yeah, this film, this skit, predates the Doc Zappa time. You're trying to think about it. This is kind of like the Doc Zappa meme at this point.
You do not get to pretend that you're being noble if you're just doing some random shit.
Poor Doc. I had to hear him like yell at lots of things for no reasons.
Stephen, I know that! That's literally the problem! Why is there a doctor holding it?
It's to honor our healthcare workers.
You do not get to pretend that you're being noble if you're just doing some random shit. If I fucking jerk off on the subway and I say, this one's for the troops, that doesn't matter. You have to actually help people to honor them. Give them a pay raise. I can't believe
This is what everyone would behave if they're watching a sad video.
Regular Tide laundry detergent, because that keeps your clothes clean. If you're on the go and you really need it, you can use a Tide to Go pen. Right now, all proceeds from our Tide pens are actually this is actually a good thing. They're actually going to go towards funding epidemic relief. We're calling them EpiPens! Oh, get fucked. No, we're not. This isn't a thing we can do. Does nobody see an issue with this? God, help us. EpiPens. Why does this have a safety cap like an EpiPen if it's for soap?
So the soap doesn't get out.
Okay. Yeah, you're a dead man. I will break quarantine to find you. I mean, we're gonna get sued just for the name alone.
I haven't passed by legal yet, but...
Why haven't we passed it by legal?
We're in quarantine.
This is a repeat of the Tide Pod thing, and I fucking clawed my way out of that shit. And now we got goddamn defibrillators. Explain to me how it is that I didn't see these designs until right now. Oh, Jesus. No one likes sharing their work over Zoom. Surgeon General's warning. Do not eat soap to treat disease. Do we see how this could be a fucking problem? Also, I said I wanted normal soap. I didn't want it named normal soap.
I think it looks better that way.
How do I fix someone's brain?
Soap?
Now more than ever, the world
I
needs
love this
peace of
guy.
mind
He's
that
a
can
very
only
good
come
actor.
From the Lavender Freshness Cleaning Injector. This is a syringe. This is just a syringe. That's all that this is.
It's for getting soap in narrow spaces.
Oh, okay. Is that why it comes in this first aid kit?
That's the Swiss flag.
Why is it a Swiss flag?
We're honoring our veteran of the Swiss country. The coronavirus
prophet alone and unheeded by the weary world, I told them the Tide Pods looked like little gooey candies. And they said no. And now, the leader of the free world wants us to drink bleach. Do I drag my carcass to the mountaintop once more? Just to scream a warning that will go unheeded and unheard? Or do I...
This is me when I'm talking about Twitch.
This straight up says Tide Suppositories on it. What possible explanation could there be for us to make a product called Tide Suppositories? What is it?
It's a suppository.
Why are we making suppositories?
So people can clean their ass.
So that people can clean their ass?
Well, with, toilet paper supplies.
Shut up. Shut up.
Weirdly, bizarrely, I actually follow the logic on this one. It's crazy I'm not in jail.
Hey gang, Brennan here. If you dig college humor and want to support what
Yep. That's the thing. Alright, let's move to Wade. Away! Oh, wait. Away! Now, they are professional YouTube creators. If you stay in YouTube long enough, you should have been seeing a lot of things. There's Fredry, there's like college humors, there's like a lot of people that actually do a lot of fun skit back in the days in the YouTube. Those people are what we call the third generation of YouTubers. They do a lot of fun skit, but nowadays, like people start making like content like fucking Mr. Beast. So this kind of content is kind of like disappeared and dead for a long time, because you can see like all those things they put in to create like fake products and everything. All those things takes money and lots of things. If your video you just make it and then nobody watch it, you just waste lots of time and money and effort to do it. So if you don't do stuff like gosh dang Mr. Beast or like huge products things, is like like there's like that science guy that do those kind of things, like you're just not going to get any viewer. So this kind of skit stuff has become a lost art and lost craft in YouTube. There's so many other stuff that exist in the very, very great light. There's like the rocket jump stuff, which is called Fredry. Back in the day, they actually do so many fun like action movie skit. I think like he deleted most of them. I'm not sure it's deleted or just it's just gone as time passed. It's like how I study most of like filming stuff is actually also from them too. Let's see some of their oldest video. Basically, they learn filming, CGI, do lots of effort, and then do like a very like funny skit with some very like over the top like CGI stuff and like filming technique and the stuff. Like this one.
I'm being tailed. I'm going to lose them and head back to the shop.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This is like the YouTube from the olden days again. Like this kind of content does not exist anymore. Like Smosh, all these people are very big. They are the third and second generation of YouTubers. They have a lot of passions and filming ideology on doing this kind of stuff. Again, lost craft. Sadly, YouTube hate this like production nowadays. The algorithm hate it, not YouTube. It's a shame this kind of stuff doesn't exist anymore. That is not me. No, that's not me. I do not have the physical capability of doing all those things. Maybe I can when I was younger, but not now. So like I say again, like if you watch him do his stuff, you can study how they play with the cameras and do like the action stuff. If you keep look at them like what they do long enough, you actually will understand how to do posing, how to do like animations, like doing like a lot of like the principles, all those kind of stuff. You can like read so many things from just watching his work.
Hang tight, old chap. Help's on the way.
Yeah, this makes me like want to watch more of them. Like, this is such a blast of the past. And they also have like behind the scene kind of like filming. Like they teach you like how they did it, how they made all this kind of stuff. They also help other like YouTuber like teach them how to film, and then also they sometimes like like literally are there in the productions to like film it for them. So this guy, all this guys is like the pioneer of all this stuff. So back in the days, I was actually wanting to become a YouTuber too because I watched their stuff. But as time passed, you know, streaming become a thing, so you don't really need to use so many like filming technique or like writing like script productions, all those kind of things. Like you really barely can do it with a single person's. And streaming, you just open a camera, you can start chatting with it. Ta-da! So I just become a streamer instead of being a YouTuber. Nowadays, practically doing streaming, you just record like one of your streaming sessions, done. You technically make a content. You just record it, talking to the camera like Moist Critical, done. A lot of people trying to replicate that, they can't really replicate that well, is because he have a charming personalities. But I don't. And then there's like this kind of stupid stuff. Nowadays, if you do this kind of shots, like YouTube just censors the shit out of you.
Please, one more chance. I won't do it again.
Stay tuned throughout the hour as we follow this ball-busting story of the finest nutshot the world has ever seen.
Well, because there's violence in there. There's blood in there.
Smashing the current record, this is our new greatest of all time.
For me, I'm glad I fucking grew up YouTube watching this. Not watching gosh dang Mr. Beast torturing people, stealing money from kids. This is what I would call actual YouTube content. Yeah, they make so many things. This one I also really like. This one actually have lots of like I learned how to do a lot of like animations and filming action scene from watching like their how they do it part.
Wallet and phone. No, your wallet and your phone.
Again, this if you did like a video like this now in YouTube, you would just get censored. Sad. Because A, gun, B, violence. See, there's like behind the scene, teach people how they did the filming, all those kind of things, how they plan it, how they do this, how they do that. It's really really fun to watch them to teach you like how to do lots of filming stuff. I literally learned quite a lot of how to do filming from them. So if you really want to learn like how to manipulate the cameras and posing properly for your things, you just have to watch them. Especially you watch it and then you be like, okay, I'm interested in the behind the scene, how they managed to did that shit. And then you can watch it, you'll learn how they managed to do that. And then you will innately build up the knowledge of how to manipulate the cameras the way that you think is supposed to going to be cool or awesome or sexy or like any other shots that you want to do. So yeah. The good old days of YouTube. Too bad day and age is a thing and things have changed. Changed so much to the point that you don't really know what is what anymore. And you wonder why there's lots of like gems that exist back in the days cannot be remade now. It's because either A, it had been exists before, or B, YouTube do not like it. It decided to. So if anyone say Jacksepticeye talk about like Mr. Beast ruined YouTube is actually fucking correct. People nowadays want to watch spectacle, not funny things in the internet. If they want to watch funny things nowadays, they will go watch people doing crime in the internet. And then they will yell out just a prank, bro. And they think that is funny. Pinnacle of comedy. Just a prank, bro. I consider this will be my last like sketch for today. Like I say, I will at least draw 4 sketch for my sketchathon like daily. And I at least tried my best. Well, by the time you come back, I might finish my stream already. Just turn off the stream. You don't need to watch it anymore. To be honest, you can just maybe come to watch back like the last few minutes. Then when I finish the final stroke, there's not too much things that happening in here. Will happening in here. So yeah, just do what I do. Have a nice day. I say like people don't really have to like stay here with me. Watching my stream is a tortured. You either get tortured by fun fact from me, just non-stop fun fact, or you know, watch me silently doing some drawing. Hi there, Swiper. Yeah. It's not nighttime yet. Is it nighttime already? Oh, it's like 11:30. Yeah. Like I say, this is my last drawing. I should actually stop streaming a long time ago. You can already see that I've been streaming for like 11 hours. Just chatting, drawing, lots of things. If you guys do appreciate my effort, do give my Donothon a little bit support. I'll be really happy for it. If I ever earn actual money, obviously, I would shorten my stream a lot more. The problem is, I treat this thing as my work. If I didn't manage to earn enough money from it, obviously I'm not working hard enough. Alright then, Swiper. Have a nice night. Have a nice dream. A wet dream. You guys might have to understand this one at this point. I able to stream a very long hour. One of the thing is also I'm batshit crazy. So this is why I say never really truly like take everything I say seriously, because there will be one day I'm just too crazy. That can be an issue. For a girl, you already should know like what the word wet is, okay? So if I add that word with dream together, I think you already know what it is. Actually, girls have wet dream more than guys. Guys just wake up with a boner. Girls wake up with a soaking bed. I'm not even kidding. That's why people with low sex drive, because they kind of do have wet dream. Yeah, it's a study things. You kind of already got satisfied in your wet dream. Oh, you don't have enough wet dream. It's a very weird study, so you don't really have to know too much about it. Kiray Sketchathon. This is, which piece is this? It's 24. Man, I made like 24 piece already. If I actually get to my stretch goal, like I've been saying, like if I get like 2.5k stretch goal, I add this, the new one. I will not fully render. I will try my best to color every single sketch I made, and if I feel fancy, I will make my carving style on the artwork I think like is really nice and deserve that treatment. Why 2.5k? It's because if I manage to get 2.5k, okay, means like I already earn enough money that I don't really have to focus on the next month of stuff. You guys already paid me to finish the artwork. Like I will spend the entire next month to just make all the artwork live. No kidding. Ooh la la. I'm going around in homeless giving people as many. Wait, why do I retype all this thing? I don't think I retyped it. It just. I remember I said sorry something. Boop. Done. Posted. Profile. Take a look. Double checked. Hey. Where is the quote post? This thing's supposed to be a quote post. Discard. Then I'm going to delete. Yeah, sometimes the quote post just doesn't work for some reasons. You can put a link underneath and then they will quote it. But sometimes if you write too long, it kind of doesn't quote it for some weird ass reasons. Not really sure why, but I can do this. Ta-da! Now it's properly quoted. Alright then. I truly, finally finished today's journey. And thank you for tagging along, for wasting your entire day with me. And as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. And hope tomorrow I have the energy to stream because I've been coughing a lot, so I might not be able to sleep tonight. Alright then. Bye-bye.